Oh, you know what? I need to change something. I forgot. We're gonna do a little React Andy stuff today. Edit title. Dev QA. Then more mage prog. And what the joke is. Heavy is the crown. There we go. Save. Perfect. All right, should be good to go. Man, I actually think I need to do Steinman on this guy, on my main character. Ugh. I mean, we probably need to do it on the mage, or the support character too, though, to be honest. Oh, heavy is the crown. Okay, first things first, though. We check our flowers. Surely, this is gonna be it, guys. Surely. A bunch of black flowers at our homestead, easy. Right now. Easy for us. Oh, wait, actually. For real, for real. Wait, this is really good. This is really good. Hold on, hold on. Let's just double check really quick. Settings, enable time freeze. Yup, feels good, man. So we got 3 right here. Is that another one? I honestly can't tell. Did we have... These are the same, right? It looks like it. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do though instead, guys? You know what I'm gonna do instead? We're just gonna move this guy. Because I'm pretty sure he's legit. You know what I mean? So, because he's legit, we can do this and grow like 1 more set of flowers. So this is not legit. This is not legit. This is not legit. This one is legit, but we're gonna harvest it anyway because we don't really have a reason not to. Yeah, let's go. All right, perfect. All right, so not legit, not legit, not legit, and not legit. So we need 1, 3, 4, 2. We need not. Dude, look at us, man. We're farming black flowers and everything. You know what? Yeah, let's keep our black flowers. Dude, I can't believe we're actually making it happen. Really big shout out for Hollow for teaching us how to do this. Just making it really simple for us. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Mooka Chief respawns in 12 minutes, so we gotta kind of haul ass and get a little bit of stuff done so we can go to the new Icicle Mage. Oh my gosh, people are doing Steinman Vaults. I want to do Steinman Vaults. I actually do. But it's just so long. We could do it today, though. We actually could do it today. Anyone for Guild Hunt? I don't have it on me. My jacket pocket. What's your ideal lineup for master runs? Jex, I guess it depends on what you mean by ideal lineup. Like, am I just farming? And you know what I mean? The context is important. Am I just grinding some M6s for loot? Am I pushing for M16 to get the mount? Am I pushing M20s? You know what I mean? All those different things are like require different stuff, if that makes sense, right? Wait, did the second part of this event open up yet? It did. Oh my gosh. Pushing higher floors? Like which higher floors though, right? Because like there's pushing higher floors and then like there's getting stuff like this done, right? Like this, getting the last reward is like, this is like 16s, right? Versus like if you're pushing like 19 or 20, your group composition actually changes quite a bit if you're trying to do those upper level floors, but there's no reward, right? The only thing you get for getting past like 16s across the board is just the seasonal score, which some people care about and some people don't. So So I need what? 5 of these? Yeah, aiming for the rewards. So if you're just aiming for 16s, your requirements like loosen up quite a bit, right? Like realistically, if you're doing a 16, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not taking anything other than a life binder. If we're just doing like up to 16s, I'm taking a life binder every single time to make sure that we just don't have any like dumb deaths, and everyone's just always topped up healing wise. For tanks, it really doesn't matter. It only really matters for tanks when you start hitting like 19 and 20. At 19 and 20, for whatever reason, the mechanics of the game, the bosses start to one-shot you. The bosses and the mini bosses start to one-shot anything that's not a heavy guard. But for 16s, honestly, I would probably just pick whatever tank you're most comfortable with. If it was me, I'd probably just try and pick a like recovery shield knight, just because they just don't die. They're going to be really stable, and they can do big pulls, and it's not really a big deal. And then for DPS, what I'd be looking for would be like... It would kind of depend on the group comp a little bit, right? Like, if I have a mage with me, I'm going to look for some big hitters to kind of even out. But if I'm just having a regular group... I mean, my ideal case would be 3 Skyward Wind Knights and 1 Recovery Shield Knight and 1 Life Binder. You're just gonna smash everything and it's gonna be free, right? Like, you just never have to worry about anything. You have the best DPS in the game, the most survivable tank, like, at that level, right? And then, like, the most overpowered heals in the game, right? So... that would be like the easy, like, optimal group. But if I'm being honest, since I'm a Stormblade, that's not really an option. And I typically end up taking, for DPS, I'll take Stormblades very happily. Like I said, Wind Knights very happily. Hunters happily, not a big deal. If I do know that I have something like a mage in my group, even for those dungeons, I'll definitely try and offset them. So if I have a mage, I need to bring like a really strong Stormblade or a really strong Wind Knight, for example. But other than that, you can kind of just take whatever. The better thing is actually just talking about like how good they are, right? At the end of the day, you can get people that wail that just press H and walk away and they're not going to do any damage. So, and that can be really hard to figure out in the moment. You have to just like, without a DPS meter, it just kind of, you know, it kind of sucks. So hopefully that answers your question. If you want me to narrow it down a little more or something, just let me know. For healers, you could also take a Dissonance, but to be honest, sometimes Dissonance has issues, I feel like, so... Oh, we are doing Guild Hunt. Okay. No, why? What happened? Huh? What is it? Okay. Yeah, I'll try those lineups you mentioned. Thank you. Yeah. And it doesn't need to be those exact lineups either. You know, like, it is... You can make a lot of stuff work. But just try and, you know... like I said, if you do know that you have a class that's like less damage, right? Try and bring something to offset, for example. And just because you're bringing a mage doesn't mean like you need super high damage, right? They'll definitely help you clear the AoE part, but to be honest, at 16s, like everyone can do the AoE part. It's not really a big deal, so. Yeah, I didn't actually think I was going to be able to get this done today. Very cool. I almost never actually get to do these. You know, and something I want to add to you guys, and you know, like I try and reiterate this pretty often. Like at the end of the day, guys, this game is relatively casual. You know what I mean? This game is relatively casual, and unless you're doing like M19s or M20s, every class can do everything in the game. You know what I mean? And even then, you can make that stuff work. You just have to like tailor it to you more. You know what I mean? You have to figure out the best route that works for your group composition and stuff like that, so. Yeah, only when you're doing like M19s and M20s do you really need to kind of nitpick a little bit. And even then, like, you know, as I mentioned in my most recent video, like there are ways around it. Like we were doing Goblin Lair 19 and the Shield Knight just couldn't survive the stomp from the Ogre boss. So he like climbed up on top of the fence at the back of the room and stood on top of that to make sure he wouldn't die. So like I said, you can make anything work. Alright, we can revive now. I mean, typically when I run this, we usually just reset if we see the crab. But we have a tank, so it shouldn't be game over. Oh. Did we kill the crab? I think we killed the crab. I think we're good. There we go. Nice. I've still never gotten a yellow material from this. Apparently you can, like the boss materials. Like obviously we just got some elite materials, but apparently you can get the boss materials. Hopefully that all makes sense, guys. Hopefully. Realistically, 16s really aren't that hard. As long as you have people that know what they're doing and, like, you know, have a clue about the dungeon and what to do for bosses and stuff like that. If people are still learning bosses, that's kind of where it becomes like a harder feat. Because that's kind of not really the environment that you want to learn a boss fight, you know what I mean? Rune gears don't have purple lines. Rune gears do not have purple lines, no. So that's the reason why a lot of guides and stuff like that will tell you which gear you want to go for. It's because of the purple lines and your main stats. So for example, like I go with these, I think, because I can't get one of the stats I need on it, and the stat that you can't get is different per main stat. So it's different for agility, it's different for strength, it's different for intellect, and then so different pieces of gear have different things that they can get. And then wow, we have 2 boxes of this. Okay, the dream. And then, guys, like the purple lines actually do help, but also weirdly enough, well, not really weirdly enough, but like they also help with ability score too. So if you have, like, you know, people can artificially inflate their ability score with like armor and like resistance and stuff. So that's something to keep in mind as well. But yeah, ideally you want to target stuff that like has the pieces that you need. Is it recommended to equip? Recommended to equip in what way, you mean? Like armor and stuff like that? No. You always want to go for like offensive stuff. So like attack speed, attack percentage, stuff like that, right? You don't ever want to go for like armor. You want to go for like your main stat, agility, for example. Even if you're a tank, if you're a tank, armor isn't bad, right? It could be worse. HP isn't bad. Armor's not bad. Armor might actually be better in the long run, but it depends on what you want. Something that a lot of people don't know is that if you go into your attributes, strength, for example, increases armor for all classes. So if you're a wind knight, a guardian knight, or a guardian, heavy guardian, or a shield knight, you can kind of double dip on strength. Strength is your main stat for damage, and it's also a stat that you can use for defense. So it's kind of like a cool middle ground. But personally, what I like to do on my tank is whenever I can, I will get... I don't know that I have any of it on this character, so I don't even know that it will show up. Yeah, I probably don't have any of it on this character at all. Okay. And I probably wouldn't have any gear with it either. What I like to get on my tank character is resistance break. Yeah, this one, resilience break efficiency. I really like this stat on my tank. I think it's incredibly undervalued how powerful it is when your tank can help you break stuff. Bosses, you know, even regular elites and stuff like that, they also have a break bar, which is going to make it much easier. They're going to get stunned. They're not going to be putting damage out on your team, and your team can just go to town on them, right? Oh, didn't know strength is also defense? Yeah, most people don't know that. But that's part of the reason why there's some classes like Wind Knight, which are very, very tanky, which is part of the reason why I put them in the S tier in my tier list, is because not only do they put out some of the highest damage for single target and AoE in the game, they're also strength main stat, which means they're naturally tankier than every other class in the game. Well, every other, you know, non-strength player. But yeah, on my tank, I prefer to go resilience break efficiency whenever I can. Now, I feel like this is pretty rare and it's not on every piece. But like for weapon, for example, I like to go resilience break efficiency, again, when I can. But other than that, I'll usually go like... To be honest, guys, I'm gonna level with you. I kind of half-ass my tank a little bit. Tanks seem like they can kind of get away with whatever. I very much half-assed gearing my tank, and I did 16 M16s very comfortably at like 24,000 ability score. Really, like most people were doing, you know, M16s at like 27, 28,000. It's very doable as long as you know what you're doing at that level, especially as a tank. Same thing for a healer. You can kind of phone it in a little bit with your stats, and because of that, whenever I can, I try and go things that aren't defensive, right? If you're trying to push and you're trying to do those M19s, M20s, those defensives probably matter a lot more, but everything below that, you know, even M17, I'm pretty sure my tank could very comfortably do that way earlier. So realistically, I would probably continue to go like DPS stats even on a tank. Also, something I didn't know for people that are healers is the same kind of rule applies to them. If you actually go and look at the way... Okay, I'm not on my healer right now, but if you actually go into their skills and look at how the text works on their heals and stuff like that, it actually scales off of magic attack. And so magic attack isn't that bad for any of the supports either, because it's going to be increasing your healing amount. So I usually end up, even on my supports, I'll end up still going, you know, whatever stats I can, whether it be intellect or magic attack or whatever. So just a few little tips. Skyward gives high DPS, or I don't know what H DPS is. I think you mean high DPS survivability. Skyward Wind Knight gives you everything. Skyward Wind Knight literally gives you really good single target DPS. It has the infinite AoE scaling, so you can go with huge mob packs, this like the entire first room of Goblin Lair that people like to do so much, right? It has basically Ice Mage AoE scaling, the best single target, if not like, you know, some of the best, if not the best single target damage in the game. Highest or competitive high AoE damage, survivability from being strength main stat, and it has additional iframes, because some of the iframes where you're in the air, the boss can't actually hit you. So because of that, there are instances where Skyward Wind Knights can actually tank bosses and stuff like that for a significant portion of time, just by timing their moves correctly where they're flying into the air during the part where the boss attacks you. So it's they're incredible class, an incredible class. And again, all of those things in mind are the reason why I put them as like the highest S tier class. And like realistically, I kind of feel like Skyward Wind Knight would be closer to like an S plus tier. It's just above everything else because it has everything. You know what I mean? It doesn't really have to worry about like ground AoEs, so you're not getting like stunned and stuff like that the same way. Typically, you can when you like come in for the damage, but like you spend so much time out in the sky and stuff that you're like, you know, you can time that stuff more efficiently. Okay. We need to figure out what we want to do with our... I need to farm, actually, like, transmog loot, which is not the best, but... let's see if anyone's farming the crab. Ooh, people are doing crab. Okay, okay. Line 10 crab. Yeah, Skyward Midnight just has literally everything, guys. Literally everything. How about the set effects? They're kind of useful. Set effects for every class are very good. Something to keep in mind, though, is that you will be losing your set effect in the next season, right? In order to get the new one, you have to lose the old one as well, right? So that's part of the reason why I've kind of been memeing a little bit about the fact that like Icicle is getting like almost no changes. Is because they're not doing good enough right now to like survive without their set bonus. You know what I mean? Like, must have gotten really impressed from a Skyward. I've seen better Vanguards. I wouldn't say that at all. Every Skyward I've been in a group with performs. Every single one. And I've been in groups with lots of Vanguards. And they do fine. But unless you're an SEA player, and if you are, you're probably at the level 60 level. At level 60 gear, Vanguard does pretty good, like damage at the high end, but they just didn't, they fall off a little bit with level 80 gear, and I'm not really sure why. But I did see a couple that were very, very competitive at level 60 gear. Also, guys, like, no lie, okay? Guys, I have 6 characters, okay? When I'm talking to you guys about this isn't like one person impressed me. You know what I mean? This is like my overall experience having seen these classes, doing dungeons, doing raids with all of my characters, right? Like, I have done far more raids than most people have in this game, right? I've done far more dungeons than most people have in this game, etc. Right? I've done 16 plus on multiple characters, like 3 characters that have all done 16 or higher on every single dungeon, right? So when I'm talking to you guys about my experience, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like how these classes are performing across all my runs, across all the characters that I play. It's not just one experience with one person. And if I do call out someone like that, it's usually someone like Bix, who was like a crazy Giga Whale who like really blew everything out of the water, right? So hopefully that makes sense. And it's important too that's a lot of characters, yeah, for sure. And we're probably gonna have more next season because I actually would like to have a heavy guard. I'm just saying to see Vanguard do higher than DPS than Skyward. I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's not what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And also, you have to like take into consideration that like part of the reason why I'm talking about it from like the overall experience is because you can always find people with hands on every class. You know what I mean? You can always find somebody who knows what they're doing, who's whaled out or whatever. Like, if you lock in a little bit in this game, you're gonna perform better than a lot of people. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people, like I said, that just press H and walk away. But anyway, back to what I was saying, I haven't played Heavy Guard, and I feel like I've done everyone a little bit of a disservice by not playing them, because I don't know what they're doing. But every other class in the game now, I've played to at least some degree, and I feel like that helps me get a feel for it too. But that was another thing too, is I have a Skyward Midnight myself, and I can tell you that the damage that they can provide is just unreal. Part of the reason why their damage is so crazy is because, like I've said before, like 60% of their damage comes from a talent that you don't have to level. As soon as you get the talent, it's like maximum efficiency. So if you wanted to, you could skimp out on books or other things, and a lot of classes don't have the ability to do that, right? A lot of classes, the class I'm playing right now included, I need my books. You know what I mean? I need the investment. But Skyward Wind Knight, you kind of do, but you really kind of don't. You level like 3 skills and you're done on Skyward Wind Knight. My 20,000 ability score Skyward Wind Knight is doing more damage than my 25,000 ability score mage that we just leveled. And my Skyward Wind Knight at 20,000 ability score, like, doesn't have, it's like, it's not higher investment. It's like worse book investment, worse like gear investment. More gear on that character is like not the correct stats. I think my main weapon doesn't even have the correct stats at all. Like, it's just like, it's not phoning it in or anything, but like, it's just the gear the character had, and I pumped harder on Dragon than I did on my actual like mage that I tried to set up the other day. Granted, I'm newer to mage than I was for Skyward, but hopefully you see my point. Like, the damage was similar, and it shouldn't be, right? 20,000 ability score is like the ending of level 60 gear. You know what I mean? And that character is mostly in level 60 gear. And it beat a level 80 gear character, and that's not normal. And also, like, you know, I was listing off a lot of things there about why I think Skyward is an S tier class, and not all of them are DPS, right? Like, you still have the iframes that Vanguard definitely wouldn't have, right? And like I said, you have the easeability of their damage and not having to invest in a ton of books into them to get the same value. I imagine Vanguard doesn't scale the same way. Maybe they do, but I feel like that's a very rare thing that I have not seen in the game in any other class that I play. No other class gets such a high percentage of their damage from something that they don't even have to invest in. Like this character, for example, if you don't invest in your basic attack and your Thundercut, bro, you're going nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, and then on top of that, you still have to do your 2 buff skills. Like, you realistically on this character, you have to have like full skill investment on everything except for your ultimate. But I'm not kidding when I say my Skyward Wind Knight has like 3 skills leveled, and that's it, or less. It might just be 2. Because you only need like 2. And when you're getting close to like DPS timers and stuff like that too, like enrage timers on bosses, like when we were doing the first week of hard mode Ice Dragon, man, like our Skyward Wind Knight was tanking like a lot of the attempts that we were having, because the tanks would just die, you know what I mean? There's just too much going on. Healers die. Yo, what up, Chilling? How you doing, man? So the flexibility of being able to like temporarily tank the boss is pretty cool too. Need a healer? For what? What are you trying to do? Chilling? We might run a healer at some point. How go with Camellia? Oh, right. I had a chit chat with them. I'm just bored. No worries. And they said they're down. I haven't had a chance to do it yet though. I've been a little busy with like real life stuff. I don't know that I'm realistically gonna bother trying to do it, to be honest, before season 2. Like, we're just getting so close down to the wire, you know? Get them on now, we do it, trust. I mean, I don't have the, well, one, I don't have the ability to like get everyone else on. But like also, I don't know Camellia. You know what I mean? I don't know Camellia that well either, so. Okay. Would you have one more key? Maybe we just go kill a Muku? Oh shit. I meant to do Muku during this reset on my healer. You want to deal with a specific group? Yeah, we're trying to do it with the group that we had the other day. Wait, what is happening? Oh my gosh. I hate it here. Okay, well there is a dude on here. Line 25 is apparently where he's dying, but 48's here. Need to have Muku? I don't know, maybe. I still need to kill it on my healer, so... Okay, this one's already dead. Maybe we just go back to 48, maybe? Anyone say that they're fighting him? Can solo pretty fast? You can solo Muku pretty fast? Really? I mean, soloing Muku is kind of crazy, bro. And my start bar keeps covering up my window. Here, I gotta figure out why this isn't working too. Settings. Isn't it this one? Yeah, there we go. I don't know why that got set on the wrong thing. Dude, what are people farming M6 for right now? Well, actually, I guess they could be like my mage, right? Trying to gear out. Wait, they're talking about the new event currency. Does anyone know how we get it yet? Is it a different turn in? Watch it be a different turn in. Oh my gosh, bro. That would be crazy, no? There we go. All right, GG's. Wait, okay, let's actually just go and check really quick. All right, is it a different turn in? Wait, is this even the material? Shining Dreamflow Crystal. Is it this one? No, it's different. Wait, then how do you get this one? Seed of Float. Is it this guy, maybe? No. Dreamflow Crystal Cluster. Week 2 bonus. Bonus. So does that mean if I turn it in, I get both? Wait, did we actually win the lottery by throwing and not doing it immediately? Wait, hold on. Wait, why does this keep... What is this doing? How the fuck does this thing even work? I actually have no idea. Monthly gift. Oh. Change outfits. Take selfies. Take group photos. Oh, wait. No, this. You can get you can get points for dying? Alright, well, shit. I've been kind of throwing, guys. Whoops. Okay, people are still doing Muku Chief. Let's switch to our support character that's gonna go Icicle. And then we'll go line 55 and kill the Muku Chief there. We're kind of hoping for a drop. Okay, 55. Surely we get it. Surely easy drop on this character, for sure. Wait, people are doing Muku Chief on line 37. Three and four. Alright, surely we get this. Alright, on the next run, surely. Alright, what channel was that? 37, Muku Chief? 37. Surely, guys, surely. Today, this card against Muku Chief, easy. Oh, nice break, nice break. Oh, look at the Skyward Wind Knight. Classic. You love to see it. Who will win? The Skyward Wind Knight or the Iaido Blade? Oh wait, it's Bix! Wait, it's Bix! God damn it, man. This one dude in particular, he's like the whale Wind Knight that I was talking about. Dude just does so much fucking damage. It is unreal how much damage this gentleman right here does. Oh, he's got his ocean weapon now. Oh, shit. Let's go, Bix. $21. I mean, honestly, I should have known that he would go for the ocean weapon. When I originally encountered him, it was right when we got the level 80 gear section. Oh, nice. Huge. Uh, 35. Yeah, when I first saw him, he had he was like super juiced out of his mind. When we got our level 80 gear, it was just crazy. And boom. Here you go, mage friend. If anyone's looking for a guild, only E-Chance is hiring or recruiting right now. Only E-Chance. Wait, people are saying this guy has crazy ability score. Oh, damn. Crazy mastery score. He is kind of crazy. Healer grind goes burr. True. It's kind of nice that healing is so easy to get the credit. Oh, 36. It's kind of a low mastery score. Wait, 41k or 4100? What's your mastery score? I don't know, 4135, pretty good. I'm just hating at this point to listen to me. Don't be hating. Don't be that guy. There's enough of them guys, you know what I'm saying? I got like 3 comments on my recent videos that were all like random people going like dead game. There's enough people spreading negativity. Do you know the gold boxes for Imagines are going to work for season 2 Imagine items? Are you asking if they're gonna be updated? Your current ones? I don't believe so. I don't know for sure. Yo, how's it going? Love my vibes. Dude, I can't remember. Your character is Shinji, right? Dead game. Bro, so many, or not so many, but like a couple of people recently have been commenting dead game on my videos, and it's like, motherfucker. I mean, thanks for the like engagement on my video, but also like, if you're really that annoyed with the game or think the game is dead, like, why are you watching the video? You know what I mean? Like, people are crazy, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Tej, that like your current boxes aren't gonna update. Oh, you also stream on YouTube? I am. Oh, let me open the chat for you guys so you can see. Yeah. Wait. What the fuck happened here? Okay, well, sorry guys, the YouTube chat thing or the multi-chat like thing is dead. I don't know if you guys see that. It's dead. Vibes or Shinji? Yeah. Very nice 10 out of 10 chat. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to that thing. Well, I'll have to fix it another time. I don't know what happened. Just a giant black box, like, I don't know what that's about. $38. They wanted a break? Yeah. I guess so. I'm wondering if I should save them or make the tier 5 chief and keep farming same item from Brigand. So in season 2, do you know if you're going for any Season 2 Imagines? Because if you are, I do have some helpful hinting advice for you. The way that the material conversion will work in Season 2 is that you'll be able to convert materials using a special alchemy potion that requires grass. So wouldn't be my idea to get some grass, guys. You'll want some of those extra Season 1 materials for that conversion. Don't spoil it? True. It is spoilers. I barely got 600 grass. I mean, I don't really need 600 grass, sir. Oh, I mean, I don't know. If you're gonna whale right off the bat, maybe you do need 600 grass. Maybe. I think it would be worth saving up some grass, for sure. I think most of the Imagines cost 10 of the things, and I think it's 5 potions first, so you're gonna need like 50 grass for 10 materials, roughly. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to have like 50 grass or so. I imagine grass is gonna be hard to find, and it's not too expensive right now, so. I need way more. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna whale, then yeah, you probably do need way more, actually, because it seems like it's quite annoying, actually, to make those new Imagines. So yeah, but it's only 10 per tier. I have plenty. Well, I think it's more. I don't know if it's 10 per tier or not, actually, but yeah, as long as you have plenty. But like, that does require, like, you know, if you're trying to make an R5 of the new Imagine, that is like 50 yellow materials that you would need, right? So it's not like, I mean, maybe you do have 50 extra yellow materials, I don't really know, but I feel like that's, you know, relatively expensive. If you were gonna buy that in money, it'd be like $1,000 or something, maybe. Or maybe more? I'm not actually sure. It's a guard module. I got 90 yellow materials. I think I got a little too much. Yo, what up, Rage? How you doing, man? I mean, I wouldn't say you have too much, right? Some of those new things seem really nice. And that's like that's not even 2 R5s. Monster Hunt Party working on Phantom Crab? Oh, shit. Okay, so this character is kind of good, but I think I need a life skill on like everyone. Okay, no one's capped out, which is good. You know who's gonna be capped out though? The tank. The tank is for sure capped out, guys. Wait, did I use all my keys? I don't even know. I think I did. Bro, the tank has been left behind so many times, man. It's kind of sad. It's in shambles a little bit. How you doing, Czar? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good, sir. Hopefully you're doing good. We're just trying to get ready for season 2 a little bit, you know, doing some of the daily chores, kind of talking to people about stuff. Okay, so we did finish this character. All right, let's go to the tank. Dude, I've been so bad about doing dailies for the tank, though. It's not gonna have any red orbs to do the to get the summons for that new Imagine. I'm about to be on in about 1 hour if you're down some 18 pluses. I could potentially be down. Although, I think I probably just need to focus on cleaning up my stuff a little bit and getting ready. We're gonna do a, like, we're gonna go over the new dev QA and stuff. Or the relatively new one. I guess there was a new one, so I've been meaning to go over it for several days now. Need to repair as well? Yeah. I've been really bad. Several of my characters are falling far behind, so... Haven't played much in the last weeks? Yeah. But you know what? That's pretty normal. I wouldn't worry about it too much, guys, if you guys are in the same boat too. Okay, this is not good. We need to, we need to do some dailies, you know what I'm saying? What are you guys the most excited for, or like have the most questions about for season 2? Like if there was something that we're gonna do like at the season 2 launch, like if I was gonna try and cover something, like is there a video you guys would like to see made at launch? Something I'm planning on doing, by the way, is gonna be like I'm gonna make like dungeon routes and stuff like that for people that are gonna try and push like maybe like 16s and stuff too. Just excited for new content though. New raids and dungeons? Yeah, I feel the same way, man. I'm excited for the new dungeons in particular. Just something new, you know? New stuff always feels good, man. Do we get level 80 gears yet? Do you or do we? We already have like full level 80 gear for like months now. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that you're an SEA player. Yeah, it's just so boring right now. Yeah. How season 2 affect new players? Just started. Are you just starting on the SEA servers, or are you starting on global servers? I'm an SEA player? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, so I'm not sure when you guys will get level 80 gear, but I think you guys just got level 60 gear, right? So you guys probably aren't gonna have level 80 gear until like an extra couple weeks, maybe? Global? Okay, you just started on global. So luckily for you, sir, I mean, nothing really changes too incredibly much. I think that they had mentioned that they were looking at like an early game experience change or something later, but at least for right now, something that exists for everybody, man, is the Reclaim Hub. And the Reclaim Hub is everyone's best friend. You want to go away for the weekend, you want to take a week or two off, you want to take a break for the rest of the season and come back in the next season, and the Reclaim Hub is going to be there to save your life. You get these tokens by doing like kind of just anything. Your unstables, any dungeons you do, any bosses or elites that you kill, any life skill energy that you spend, you're going to be getting these tokens, and you can use them to buy pretty much all the stuff that you would have missed out on. Now, granted, it's only going to be like a portion of it, but you can actually use this to really kind of catch up. Like this character, I haven't done my unstables for roughly 12 and a half, or like, this is like, you know, 12 days or so of unstables that I haven't done. And so I just purchased it, and then I got to open up all those materials, and boom, this character is mostly caught up on at least the important parts. So it's pretty nice, man. You don't really have to worry about falling too far behind, and brand new characters and characters that have just joined in the game can catch up pretty easily. We actually just made a character with like only a few hours of playing. We're already getting to the end game and have been able to try some of the harder raids in the game. So, does the Reclaim Club work for newly created characters? It does. It works for everything. Yep, newly created and even just like taking a break characters. It's always there for you. Man, what I really need to do after I do these dailies is do Steinman vaults, man. I know it's a you know, it's a grind and a half, but man, I need to do it. Yeah, and Rengoku, let me know if you have any questions about the Reclaim Hub or anything, but it's awesome, man. You seriously can never fall too far behind, and it's such a good system. It's so good. Can I stag along assignment on my healer? I need it? Sure. Yeah. I can carry you for some friendship points later. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I need to do it on at least my main character, my main DPS character. Ideally, I should try and lock in and get it done on all three, but I don't know. To be honest, I haven't really done Steinman Vaults on my 2 alts for like a while now. Just too much of a grind for me to put in for them, to be honest. And I've never done it on my... Actually, I did do it one time on my alt account. But I don't think I'm ever going to do it on the alt account. Which is another nice thing. If there's content that you just never do, like Steinman Vaults, you can still get some of those rewards even if you never do it. Now again, it's not going to be like 1-to-1, you're not going to get all the rewards, but you at least get some of them, which is nice. I mean, if you can log in and do in 2 launchers, we can easily format it. I mean, I can log in on 2 launchers, but that seems a little bit in poor taste, you know what I mean? I appreciate you saying that though, I appreciate you saying that. But we try and do everything by the book, because technically I don't think you're supposed to be having multiple accounts. You know, like I think that's also part of the reason why I don't have my characters funnel to each other. Even though like my alt account is my landlord for my main account characters, I don't use my alt account to like give my main account resources or anything like that either. Just trying to do things very much like by the book and not trying to get anyone mad or anything like that, you know? But hopefully that also means that it's like more representative for regular players too, right? So oh wait, I don't think I bought my books this week. Oh my gosh. Not like this. We buy this. And this, we have to make another piece of loot. Wait, did I even open my... Wait, I didn't open my Pioneer rewards. Ludo bags and that's it. This character's rolling and that kind of stuff too. Ooh, resilience break efficiency. Ooh. I mean, not the best stats, but I kind of like it. Yo, how's it going, Tamen? Or Tam? Maybe we'll just call you Tam. Devs don't care if I got alts. They probably don't care about you guys doing that, but like... I'm like, you know, I like have conversations with them and, you know, like, we do things behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? And so because of that, I'm trying to make sure that I don't do anything to like catch any unwanted attention, you know what I'm saying? We try and be very straight-laced and by the book and everything, so. More else equal more pay for them. For most people, not really for me, but yeah, true. Man, this character really needs to do oh, people are actually doing frost over. Wait, run. Wait, go. I don't spend any money on my alts, so I hardly actually spend any money at all. Tama will do? Okay, cool. How you doing today, Tama? Man, a bunch of you guys hanging out on YouTube. I did not expect the YouTube live stream crowd to be as popular as it is. Thank you guys for hanging out. Line 2. Yeah, I wish you guys had the music on the YouTube side, but unfortunately there's no way to separate like VOD tracks and stuff, so. But yeah, if anybody has any questions or anything, feel free to roll them out, you know? Doing great, gangs. Just got back from work. Oh, awesome, man. Heard refinement goes to 30. Refinement does go to 30. Yep. Thoughts on snow? I like snow when it's something I can look at and not having to walk through. Snow's kind of a pain in the butt for my dog. I mean, you guys know he's not been the best health, so trying to get him through snow is not the most fun. He has trouble walking on a regular basis, so. We're doing great, just got back from work. Nice, man. Hope you're enjoying your time off work, sir. Alright, you guys think they'll go for another one? Maybe line 3? This character, by the way, guys, has yet to get a single yellow Imagine. Now, granted, it's always the, like, redheaded stepchild. Like, I never really prioritized any of its keys or anything, but I hate snow, can't even drive properly. I can understand. Even when I used to work as a software engineer, I never had to drive through the snow, because if it snowed, I just work from home. You know what I mean? So I never really had to drive in the snow, but I do find it annoying that I can't go places when it's snowing, you know? So I kind of get it. Even if it's not exactly one-to-one. Wait, did reset just happen? I think it did, right? Yeah, damn, okay. Okay, well, we did one of the boss keys for today, okay? I feel like that's pretty good. For this character. I mean, it's nice, it's looking nice and stuff, but makes life harder. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I know everyone always talks about how much they want like a white Christmas and stuff like that, and I'm like, please no. You know what I mean? Like, if I want to have to go visit people, I don't want to have to deal with snow. Like, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, you guys are actually popping off on YouTube, man. I kind of can't believe it. Okay, so for any of my YouTube viewers, guys, I've never watched a live stream on YouTube before. Are there ads? Is that why people like watching on YouTube? I literally had no idea that people actually watch live streams on YouTube. I'm very new to this whole like YouTube live streaming stuff. Surely there's ads, right? Because there's ads on videos. Surely. People are camping Muku King here in the SEA and JP server, dead in like 5 minutes on all lines. Oh, for their 60 weapon. Watching a bunch of your guys and saw your stream pop up. No ads yet? Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, I mean, I hope you guys don't get ads. I premium still can't say. Oh, okay, okay. YouTube Premium kind of seems like it'd be nice, actually. I do watch, like, even when I shower and stuff like that, I have, like, YouTube videos on in the background. I thought about buying Premium, like, a couple of times. Well, Unsuitable, hopefully you found the guides helpful. If there's anything that you feel like could be better explained, or if you have any questions, feel free to ask anytime, man. I try to be here on stream like every day, guys, after 8 p.m. Obviously, with my dog being sick, it's not quite every single day, but YouTube Premium is the best investment I've made in my whole entire life. You get ad-free YouTube and Spotify. Wait, you get Spotify too? Wait, hold? Wait, hold? We might have to do this. YouTube Music, basically Spotify. Ah, okay, okay. What's YouTube Music for someone who's not in the know? The best thing of Premium is being able to block phone and still hear videos. Wait, what do you mean block phone? Do you mean like you can minimize the app and still hear videos or something? Oh, wow. Messier here, really enjoy your guide, really helpful, and I play Moonstrike too. Let's go. Let's go, Nat. The dream, bro. I'm glad you enjoy this stuff, man. I still want to make class guides at some point, but admittedly, guys, I think it's going to end up taking, it's going to take some time. Maybe in the start of season 2, I'll get on those class guides a little more, but just got some stuff going on, and so those videos have kind of fallen to the wayside a little bit. Without having a heated brick in your pocket and waste your battery? Oh shit, that is kind of nice actually. So you can just pop your headphones in and like just minimize the video more or less. Oh, I didn't realize. Apparently my dog came in. Get you guys a Stewie cam. There you go. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice, actually. Unknown in your country, but if you're a student, then you get it for half price. Ah, okay. I am not a student, unfortunately. Wait, this is not good, guys. This is not good, guys. I'm doing the most damage out of all the people here. What? Okay, never mind. We got a mage that just showed up. We're good. We're chilling. Does anybody play a heavy guard? Do they just not do damage? I'm not kidding when I say I'm doing more than double every other heavy guard here. I mean, granted, there's only a couple of them, but... Do shield knights just do that much more damage? I mean, it kind of makes sense based on the patch notes. Made it seem like heavy guards are just like getting huge damage buffs. I'm playing heavy guard. I don't care about damage as a tank. Sir. Need a DPS meter in season 2 in stream, brother. I mean, if they add one to the game. Ew, icicle. Yeah, there's an icicle here. It's okay, he's doing like 50k DPS. It's not terrible. Only issue is I lose aggro every now and then. I don't really know how to do a DPS meter though and not like make other people feel bad. You know what I mean? So I don't know how that will play out, but... Because I don't want people in chat like shitting on people for, you know, for doing no damage and stuff, you know? 50k is terrible. I mean, it's not great. This boss can be kind of annoying though. A lot of these open world bosses aren't the best like parsing bosses. But it's a real life check? What does that mean? DPS doesn't matter though? True. They're building their class right or not? True. Mechanics check is the real checker? True. Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, it wouldn't surprise me if pretty much every single person that goes out, and especially doing these world bosses, bro, they pressed H, you know what I'm saying? They're on their phones. They're kicking back a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't out here like min-maxing their DPS on a world boss. Also, I woke up my dog with my chair making noise when I leaned back. That was, I've never actually leaned back in this chair before. I don't know if it was meant for that, guys. I'm not gonna do that again. Made some crazy creaking noise. Had this chair for like 6 years now. Never leaned back like that. Because we're always locked in, boys. We're always locked in, you know what I'm saying? Dude, I really hope they fix the auto attack bug in season 2. He got in this cold, so that boosts damage a lot, but then it drops again. Ah. Honestly, I feel like this is actually a pretty decent amount of people doing the Frost Ogre. I really want Frost Ogre on this character. Even if I can't actually craft it right away, I still would really like to have it. Although, admittedly, I'm saving all my yellow materials on this character for the season 2 Imagine, in case I get lucky. In case I get lucky. You think they do line 5? Surely they do line 5. I guess we could do the dev like QA right now. Oh, we sit here and auto these guys, these bosses. Wait, somebody's pushing for Tempest T2? I won. Should I use my keys on bosses who imagines I want? It's kind of a multifaceted question, unsuitable. Are you using your life skills for stuff that's not money right now? Because if so, then it kind of depends, right? Because realistically, if you want to be uber efficient, like, I think the most efficient way to play this game would actually be to buy all of your imagines and then farm bosses that have the materials you need to craft it. Because most people aren't sitting on like a bunch of like yellow boxes, right? But that will help you get the materials that you need to craft it, and then you can just slowly work towards it. And it realistically doesn't take you too long for most imagines to farm the Luno for them. But if you need something like Mukuchi for maybe Celestial Flyer, that takes a bit longer, right? Because they're selling for like 2 mil. Yo, what up, Cranberry? How you doing, man? You also haven't done anything with life skills. Unsuitable, sir, you need to change, okay? I also am not a life skill enjoyer, but let me tell you, you and I are both throwing. It's actually relatively important for your count progress to actually be using your life skills. Luckily, you can just log in and do it like once a week. You know, just like do it, just say, okay, on Saturdays, I'm gonna do life skills for like 20 minutes or something. Why? What does it even do? Life skills, something I never do. Wait, what do you mean something? How do you get refinement levels if you don't do life skills? What the fuck, chilling? What do you mean, what does it even do? Ah, chilling. So you just spend money and get all your problems to go away. I see. I see. I mean, different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, unsuitable. The life skills are really important for both getting your account progression, but then also selling stuff for auction. And then you can use money to buy things like your imagines and stuff like that. How are you getting money for auction, chilling? I mean, I think you know. I think you know. We going to wherever that country was that you said to go to and buy all your rose orbs. I just changed rose orbs into money. Of course, of course. It's relatively cheap. Chilling, I hope you know it's 5 mil for 100 USD. Okay, chilling, do you see how like 2 Imagine Wills are like 100 USD there? Well, it depends on the one you need, right? If it's like one of the cheaper ones, you could get like 3 or 4 maybe, but I guess 3 or 4 isn't that bad. But yeah, if you need like Muku cheap or something, 100 USD for 2 is, I mean, it's still better than gambang for them, but that's 50 bucks. Pretty cheap. All right, well, so for reference, I think I'm about $50 spent in total, like, on the game. In other gacha games, you gotta buy like currency and gamba. True, true. Cheap though. Yeah. I guess compared to other games, it is cheap. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like I've told you guys before, I used to play Lost Ark, and in Lost Ark they have like weapons that are like $50,000. So in comparison to some other things, yes, this game is relatively cheap to whale on. I got T5, Tina, Irona, Tata, and 5 others. Holy shit. Dude, there was a guy in my guild who literally, he like was struggling to do any kind of damage, but he had every T5 imagined in the game. And I was like, wait a second. It turned out all he needed to do was he had to switch from the imagines he was using to good imagines, and then actually not play on his crappy phone. But not playing on his crappy phone gave him like 300% increase in damage or 400% increase in damage or something. But like he wailed out of his mind, but didn't spend money on a PC. I was like, wait a minute. How much money did you spend on this fucking game, but then you don't have a decent PC? Like, hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Don't forget having a ocean. Wait, chilling, you have an ocean weapon? What the? I mean, it's an alt account, it's fine. Wait, what the fuck? Alt account? Priorities? Yeah, exactly, Rengoku. I was like, wait, what? I literally, like, I messaged one of our other guildmates and I was like, this dude is doing, like, no damage. And he spent, like, $10,000 on this game. And then, like, we kind of told him that he was doing no damage. I kid you not, the guy bought a PC. Instantly 400% damage increase. I was like, what the fuck? He spent $10,000 trying to get, like, better damage in the game. And all he had to do was buy a PC. Spend money on things that matter, guys. Spending money where it counts is actually important. The biggest DPS increase of his life, and all he had to do was buy a PC. PC prices are expensive now. Yeah, but this was like back when Ice Dragon first came out. Hold on, I gotta delete this guy. Goodbye, Beer Coon or Beer Con or whatever. 07. So you bought a backup, so I'm safe if anything happens? Yo, crazy. What happened to RAM? AI, right? Aren't like graphics cards like, it's like 5K for a 5090 right now too, right? It's actually nuts. Pretty insane, man. You don't even need a good PC to play well? Yeah, true, Zane. You don't even need a good PC. But his phone was so old, man, he was literally getting like less than 10 FPS. And because of that, like, I guess his phone was just so shitty that he just couldn't, it just couldn't play at all. You know what I mean? He's like barely able to play the game. He was just dying to all the mechs. Like, but I'm pretty sure it'll go back down soon. Wait, why? 2.5 to 3K, but are gonna go up soon, the 5090? Oh, really? Okay. I saw a Peanut clip and he was saying that 5090s are like 5K or some shit. I don't know if you guys know who Burnt Peanut is, but I don't play Arc Raiders, but I find some of the clips to be pretty funny. $5090 costs approximately 2.7K here. What the fuck? No, I think, wait, do you guys live in the US? Actually, you know what? It probably costs way more here. No lie. It probably costs way more here. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably a here thing. I live in EU in Asia. Ah. Well, do you though, or don't you live in whatever country that you buy the rose orbs? Surely you live there, right? Definitely live there. Depends on where I live for the time being. Ah, yeah. True. Where the best prices. Yeah. In Mexico, where I live, it costs 3.5K. Oh shit. 100 USD for the 100 USD pack is good. In my country, I have to pay 144 USD for the 100. Wait, what the fuck? Really? Wait, how does that work out? Why do you have to pay more? Currency diff? What the fuck? Wait, if I try into Amazon a 5090 right now? 5090. You could buy them from Nvidia right now for 2K, 190 or 1,999. But if I try and buy it from Amazon right now, it's $4,000. It's $3,999 and 95 cents. So it's 4,000 USD for a 3090 here, or a 5090 here, which is fucking crazy. You guys can just get a nice little peep on that shit. There you go. Actually wild, bro. Actually wild, bro. Currency conversion plus taxes applied depending on the country. Not like this, man. Shit's so expensive, dude. Granted, I'm actually still loving my computer. I actually bought a decent computer during COVID, and it was well worth it, guys. It's like, you know, that was like 6 years ago, and it has done me exceedingly well, and I've been very happy with it. But you can get a good PC for that price. Yeah, instead of paying that price, honestly, the better way would be to just ignore all of that and then just buy like a pre-made somewhere, because they won't mark it up based on the cost of the market. That's what I did during COVID. During COVID, the prices of GPUs went up so much that I just paid a pre-built company to build my PC, and it was like the same cost as the GPU if I had bought just the GPU from like a scalper. Maybe wait for the Steam machine. I don't think I could play on the Steam machine, unfortunately. I have 2 identical PCs. What the fuck? Holy shit! What? Chilling. How rich are you? What the fuck? Can you borrow me the other one? For real, bro. Holy shit. Yo, I'm just saying, like... I'm poor, my parents are rich though. Okay, but that's not really a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be poor and then also have rich parents. Like... those two things are not the same. No, whereas I can pick up my auntie lives in Denmark. Holy... If you're on a 4050 series GPU from NVIDIA, you can apply smooth motion to Blue Protocol and get 240 FPS. I don't even have a monitor that can show 240 FPS. I can DM you an address, you would have to get Frisk or whatever it's called. What the fuck? Some like black market money or something. Zane, is your computer popping, bro? Do you have that? Family loves security or something? I don't know. Well, I don't know. If I had as much money as it sounds like your family does, I'd probably love security too, you know what I'm saying? I don't have security because I'm poor. Nobody wants anything that I have. Somebody was talking to me about like getting like you know, housing insurance and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I gotta get like housing insurance for like, you know, gotta cover all my stuff like 100K worth of value or something in the home. And like I just kind of like looked at them and I was like, yeah, 100K, yeah, totally, yeah. Guys, I'm not even sure I have like 10K worth of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm security as well. You can hire me. You got a 5080. Ooh, how do you like it, Zane? Is it popping pretty good? Did you buy it before it got expensive? Sure, we can friend this guy. Alright, we'll go to 9. I'm not old enough to employ people. Wait, not like this. Don't say how old you are if you're young, and you know what I mean? Don't say that on the internet. It's not good. It's not good. Don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. Bruh, I'm so confused. Wait, what are you confused about, Cranberry? What you got? Let's talk it out. Let's get you unconfused. Is this stream 18 plus? I mean, I wouldn't say this stream is 18 plus necessarily, but I believe there are rules on Twitch that you have to be an adult legally in order to be here. So I think if you say that you're younger, you can actually get banned, and there are bots that have banned people. I don't know if you guys ever watched him, but in Stoops' stream, when I was watching Lost Ark and stuff like that, people would say like, ha ha ha, I'm, you know, such and such teenage age, and then the auto Twitch moderation would just instantly ban them. And it's not like one of those things where you can get your account back. It's like you are giga banned instantly. So if you're not 18, don't ever say that you're not 18. You know what I'm saying? If you're not 18, you're 18, if you know what I'm saying. Unless you don't care about your Twitch account. If you don't care about your Twitch account, then so you gotta be over 13. Ah, okay. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know the specifics, but I would just not tell people on the internet that you're not an adult though too. That way you don't have like weird predators and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's really good, no problems with it, but it's got slightly above MSRP. I would say I did get it close to Mesco MSRP. Okay, nice, nice. American problems? True, man. True. It do be like that. This is why I prefer to stay in Japan. Dude, I would love to move to Japan, for real. I used to take like classes for Japanese and stuff too. I can kind of like semi work my way through like verbal Japanese. I can't read it though. I don't remember how to read it at all. I was in Japan last year though. It was amazing. Nice, man. One of my goals is to eventually go to Japan. Someday. But guys, I'm telling you a secret, okay? When Pokey was talking about broke boys, she was actually just talking about me, okay, guys? Like I'm the broke boy. I have only left the West Coast one time, and it was for my internship. But like I came from like a really like poor family and stuff like that too, so Ping from Japan is bad in NA though. Oh, is it? No, like this. I like Japan, but it feel like the estate in Denmark is more cozy. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Thanks for adding me. Yeah, no problem. Let me know if you have any questions or anything, man. 240 ping. Oh, not like this. I'm an anime guy. Was kind of heavy for me. Bro, I want to go so bad. I love anime. If you go to Japan, will you still play in the global server? I mean, bro, I'm never moving to Japan. Like, as cool as it would be, like, I would still play if, okay, somehow by some miracle, okay, guys, I got enough money to actually move to Japan, which never happened. But if I somehow did, I would still play in the global server, yeah. Although you can bet your sweet ass that if I did, I would also play on the Japanese server. You know what I'm saying? I'd have a character on the Japanese servers for real. I play on CN servers, but it's horrible to sit there not understanding Chinese, so I have to ask my attendant? My attendant? What the fuck is that? Your fucking attendant? Holy shit, she gets annoyed too. I can understand that. What the fuck, man? What does it even mean to have an attendant? Is that like a butler? Do you have like a your own butler? God damn, people live in different worlds, you know what I'm saying? Shit. What are your top 5 animes? Her babysitter? I mean, if she's not 18, she probably doesn't need a chaperone, right? So, kind of makes sense. Sounds about right, yeah. So you just take the family jet and you go to other countries and you buy rose orbs where they're cheaper with your attendant? Bro, this is such a crazy fucking story. There's no way any of this is real, right? Like, there's no way any of this is real. This is like some fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air shit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, totally fake. True. I mean, it sounds fake. Gotta run, trust. Chilling, what the fuck, man? Cranberry, can you believe this shit, man? I spoke too much. Well, thank you for sharing your secrets with us, Chilling. Your secrets are safe with us. Oh shit, we got 300 rose orbs there. That was kind of sick. Oh wait, we have books that dream. My entire guild already knows. So it's not that big of an issue. There you go. I've seen it all before. I think it's true based on how many times I've seen them. Wait, Chilling? You know Chilling too? Wait, what? Everyone knows you, Chilling. You're like famous or something. Watch out for the gold diggers? For sure, man. I'm gonna run and hide. No. You don't have to run and hide. Chilling's everywhere. I wouldn't say no, but I've seen it. I played with them. Oh, shit. Also, the anime question. It's kind of hard. I guess what defines something as like a top anime for you? Are you asking about animation quality, overall story, action? Yeah, I think I would probably start there to try narrowing it down. Oh, we can go over here. Hi, bud. Are you okay? When you have too many animes you like and it's hard to choose one, true. That's like my life, man. I have watched probably hundreds and hundreds of anime, but there you go. That's a good spot to lay. Okay, you guys probably can't see him at all though. Let me see if I can tilt. There you go. So I asked you top 5 so you can pick from every niche. Interesting. Interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way. I guess my favorite anime, probably my favorite anime of all time, will probably be Frieren. Every time I watch that one, it's just so good, and it kind of has everything. You know, it's got a little bit of combat, a little bit of story, but I find the idea of what that story is trying to tell so fascinating, and how she perceives other people's time differently as she starts to learn more about like what it means to be human and stuff. Like AOT, Naruto, One Piece, Black Clover, Jujutsu Kaisen, Vinland Saga, Death Note and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't say any of those are my favorites, to be honest. So that's probably my favorite overall. Bro named all the mainline anime? Yeah. I mean, I would say Frieren's pretty mainline anime too, though, to be fair. Right, it's like the #1 ranked anime of all time, I think. I enjoy Horimiya. Me too. I really liked Horimiya, actually. Chilling, did you watch the, they made like a second season, which was like where they did a lot of the stuff that they skipped for Horimiya? Because they literally speedran the fuck out of the first season. Trying to skip like way too much of it, because I think they didn't expect it to do as well as it did. But I really, really liked Horimiya. I do kind of wish that they had taken their time and done more of the slow vibe with it. For me, it's probably Steins Gate, probably old anime though. No, Steins Gate's good. It's fine, I like Horimiya. Yeah, me too. Horimiya was good for sure. Horimiya might be one of my favorite romance animes specifically, actually. You know, probably my favorite. I don't even know what it would be classified my favorite as, but like somewhere in the top 5 would definitely be Fullmetal Alchemist, the original. Not Brotherhood. Cranberry in my top 5 is goated. Top 5 anime, easy, Lion King, The Simpsons, Adventure Time, Scooby-Doo, and DBZ. Damn, bro, that's actually crazy. If you like Frieren, maybe try watching Wandering Witch. I actually have watched Wandering Witch. I think I got like 4 or 5 episodes in, but I enjoyed it very much. And it's definitely on my plan to like continue watching it at some point. I have a long list of actually watching it or actively watching anime that I still need to finish. I kind of watch a lot of stuff each season though. So like I don't know if you guys were here the other day when we went over it, but I'm currently watching like a lot of stuff this season too. When hours pass, do you do Steinman or M18 or some? It's a good question. I'm not actually sure. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my dog, actually. It seems like he's just hungry. Let me see about getting him some food real quick, see if he settles down. I'm still in bed? Bro, I thought you were coming home from work or something. No? Like, that's actually crazy, bro. You're literally just chilling in bed? All right, I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. Anime where the guy makes an illegal chess move, writer didn't even bother to look up the rules of chess? What the fuck? Code Geass, Cowboy Bebop, Gachikuta, a few Gundams maybe, or even Gurren Lagann. Oh, okay, okay. It is very mecha, yeah. Yo, mecha's sick though. Mecha class when in PBR? Bro. Dude, I wanted the mecha skin so bad though. Mecha All Might type shit? Yeah. Imagine you suit up as a tank ability. I'm cooking, they should hire me. Bro, they just need to add the new characters coming out in Wuthering Waves as a class in Blue Protocol. GG's. It'd be like the easiest W of their fucking lives, bro. No lie. Yep. Yep. Bro, I'm so happy. I'm so excited for our new waifu. Gathering waifus, everybody. Are you free to play in WUA? For the most part. I buy the monthly pass every once in a while. Welcome back, chilling. Yeah, we're talking about Wuthering Waves. We're talking about if they added, well, how do you say her name? Ameth? Bro, if they added Ameth as a character in Blue Protocol, I would main it instantly, though. Mornier gonna be meta in every team comp? Probably, yeah. Can't wait to S6R5. A May. Okay, what do we call her, guys? Like, for real, like, how do we say it? Has anybody, is there a clip of anyone actually saying how we're supposed to say her name? Because I literally have no idea. Okay. Let's go smell all this. I know how to type it, but like, how do you pronounce it? You know what I mean? Amieth? Probably Ameth. Hopefully it's not Ameth. What's the reason she's from meant to be IRL? I don't think there's an equivalent. I don't think La Roy is based off of a real region in real life, unfortunately. La Roy is like a... You know what La Roy actually reminds me of? I don't know if you guys ever watched it, but a scientific railgun. The entire academic city of scientific railgun, that's what La Roy basically is. No, it's biblical. Who, Amieth? He does very much have that that like mechanical angel vibe, electronic spirit. I called her an electronic spirit though, back when we only saw the trailer. It's biblical, but they just made it futuristic. The Hyroi is biblical apparently. Wait, why? But she was glitching out? Well, Well, she's glitching out, and it seems like nobody could see her. But yeah, she had like a data stream and stuff like that. Lurk? Bruh? What are you braying me about? Lahairoi, the name in the game, is a direct reference to this one, implying a place where the living one, God, powerful entity, sees or interacts with people, even in isolation. I don't know about that. Maybe the name is, but like the overall like aesthetic of Lahairoi is 100% academic city, literally. Oh, actually, you know, to be fair, Scientific Railgun and all of Academic City is actually, it actually lives in a world where like the Bible is real, but also like the Bible is in like conflict with science and stuff like that, and so there's literally like a war between the like scientists and the Pope and stuff like that. So maybe it is actually. Is there a way to search for life skill stuff on the map? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it wouldn't be here anyway. It would be here. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, there is. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the entire part, like, thing about Academic City is that it's a place for scientists to hone and create stronger espers, so that way espers with supernatural powers and stuff like that, or supernatural like scientific powers, can be used to like fight the like army of the Pope and stuff like that. Yeah. Have to be out of town? Cool, yeah. And it was just this button up here. Another thing you can do too is if you go to the life skill you're looking for, like if I go into my life skills and I say, hey, I'm looking for a specific, like, I need this material here, I can just click on it and I can say how to obtain. It says mineralogy, and it takes me to my spot in mineralogy here. You can't really see because of my face, but anyway, it takes me to mineralogy here, which is where you get this from. And then from here, I already have it unlocked, right? So I can just say track, and it will actually take me right to where I need to go, and I can just hit navigate, and then it should, if I was in a place where I could summon my mount, it would teleport me there and then mount me over. So you don't really need to memorize where anything actually is in this game, which is very handy. One sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. Are you even better? Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. And like I said, if you guys have any questions like that, feel free to ask anytime. I know sometimes getting around can be, you know, a bit of an issue and stuff, so. Okay, so that should give me a bunch of stuff. I don't know what's going on with it, but he had just laid down. Oh, I texted him. Okay, yeah, so like for example, I need to start getting some of this. Oh, this character actually has a bit. Oh, nice, perfect. So I can make that grass, or buy that grass, and we're chilling. Oh my god, I have 200 of this. Holy. I mean, that's like 400,000 Luno. Here, let's sell like 100 of it. And then I'll give us a decent amount of money to play with on this character, and then also we can push some of our refinements. But before we do that, how is this character still in a guild? What? I'm honestly shocked that people haven't kicked this character. I haven't been on this character in like a week or longer, maybe even. Because we were working on the alt account, so this character kind of got, like I said before, this character is like my redheaded stepchild. Like it just constantly. Oh. Wait, we're back. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Even more stuff for refinements, the dream. Welcome to my life. Okay. This character doesn't have everything at 10 yet? Oh, not like this. Not like this. Alright, I guess we push weapon. There we go. 14 weapon. Let's go. Very cool. We're 26k. Do you have a life skill guide for mineralogy to get refinement stuff? So yes and no. In my video, I actually kind of go over one. You know what, let me just link you the actual one. It's actually in the Discord, if I can find it. It might be easier to go through my video, honestly. One sec, let me look for it. But basically, what I recommended to a lot of people when they're first getting started with the game is to essentially follow this guide here. And it's in the actual community Discord. It's in the community guys section from... Can't take my eyes off of you. Hold on. Let me look. Wow, there are a lot of community guides in here. What the fuck? There was not this many before. You and me. Oh boy. Early game gear. Filtered in community guides. Apply filter. Gear guide. It's this one. Unsuitable. Are you in the Discord? Okay, that should work, I think. So that should link you to a life skill early progression help for gear, slots, and gems by Proud. And that's actually what I kind of recommend everyone do, and more or less what it tells you to do is the same thing that I've done on all my characters, is you kind of go to your life skilling and you pick the thing that you're going to work on. So this right here is for your weapon. It's for the first like 3 items in your list, and then this is like the next 3 items in your list, and these are the last 3. So if I go back to the refinement person here, Maxim right here, so I go to refine, what you'll see is that these first 3, they all take that material right here, which is what I was talking about. And then the next one, the next 4, I think, take radiant stones. So yeah, 4, take those. And then the last 4 all take these. And these are the same materials that I was just showing you in the smelting. So then you have to go and you have to figure out, okay, so I want to smelt mystery metal, which again is used for your weapon and those first other 2 pieces of armor. And then you say, okay, so I need this material here, right? So then you go to your mineralogy and you say, okay, this is the material that I need. And then I track it here. So basically what that has you do for the first 3 mastery points that you have is it says, okay, well, you need to get 1 level of the borrower ore, and you need 1 level of your metal producing. And then after that, you can do, you'll be able to produce your own stuff. Now, alternatively, what you could do is instead of following it and making your stuff early, you could just grind a bunch of these ores and then just sell them to the point where you get enough mastery points, right? But the third point usually has you put it here in burning powder because you need this for your smelting. If we do anything, I'm sorry, I might not make it. No worries, no worries. Like I said, I'm just kind of chilling tonight. I was sent to carry people in M20 night. Oh 07. Good luck to you. I wish you the best. Hopefully unsuitable, that sort of makes sense, but that guide should help get you in the right direction. The nice thing is that by producing your own stuff, you can either sell it or you can use it. All I needed to cry because I don't want to, but guild is guild. Well, I'm sure they really appreciate you chilling. And let me know if you have any more questions on Suitable, or if anything in that guide seems unclear. Let me know, okay? Okay, so I think it's worth it for us to say, try and get the last one to 10. So we're gonna go farm the material that we need so we can craft the stuff. And just so you know too, Unsuitable, life skills are one of those things, like the more you do it, the more it like doubles down and gives you the most reward back. So once you get enough free points, you'll be able to upgrade, you know, to make the most efficient one. And you can also come down here and you can get like lucky smelting, where you get like more chances to get stuff. So like again, the more you invest in your own life skills, the more you'll be able to get out of it. Yo, TD Play, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day, sir. We're just explaining some life skills things to people. There's a mob hitting me. Or there was a mob hitting me. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions or anything. Pretty soon we're gonna do the, I've been meaning to, we're gonna do the QA. Recently, the devs did a QA, where they talked about some new potential content for the game. I want to play this game. We'll play the game, man. It's available on every platform, plus Android and Apple phones. It's available everywhere, sir. And it is actually quite fun. But yeah, the game is actually pretty fun, guys. I'm sure a lot of you guys already know that, though. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here, right? So, but I actually really love this game a lot. My biggest tip, though, what I would recommend doing, guys, for real, for anyone, whether it be Unsuitable who just started, or even like a veteran player who has played a lot, make sure you're in like a good active guild. I say good, but like it doesn't need to be good. But I don't have friends to play with. Will I find some players to play with me? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly that. definitely join a guild. There's a lot of people that play in this game still, and so if you find a good group of people to play with, you know, like any game, having a good group of people will make your experience so much better. You know what I mean? So find some people right now in the world chat. Abyss, Sister of Tevat, is recruiting active players. There's always players looking to like recruit players and stuff. What's the strongest NA guilds to join? Honestly, I have no idea. I recently joined a guild, but admittedly, I just joined. People told me to join a level 8 guild, which is like apparently one of the highest level guilds in the game. So I joined a level 8 guild called Noodle. And they seem pretty cool. Now, whether or not they're strong, or I don't really know, but they have some ocean weapon players, so I guess they must be pretty strong. Although it sounded like Hime didn't really care about like how good you were or anything like that, but the key for them was mostly just being active. Which is why I only joined them on my main. The alts are in whatever guilds they're in. But Mirth, if you're looking for a guild, I would definitely recommend starting. Just look to see who's recruiting right now. You know what I mean? We got like a week or so until we got season 2 stuff coming out, and you know, getting yourself solidified and having a group of people to run with on a new season launch is gonna be a fun time. So I definitely would recommend it. Having a guild's always going to improve your experience, I feel like, in every game, guys. No lie. Does the game have a global leaderboard for player ranking according to their power or something? Not that I know of. It's more of a casual, like, friendly social game. You know what I mean? I think some people have tried making their own version of that, and it's based on your ability score. But I don't know how important it is or anything like that, so, and I don't really follow it, to be honest. There's some database bot, someone that does scans online too. Yeah, I have heard of that, but I don't really know too much about it. Yeah, and I think it's a leaderboard based on ability score, right? But it's not like supported by the game. It's like community driven. They have a website that shows it? Yeah. They use ability score, but I think mastery score would be better. Agreed. Dude, honestly, the devs need to put in a mastery score leaderboard. They should. They legitimately should. That's one of my my biggest things, is that I think that there needs to be some reason for people to do stuff. And yeah, that would help. And to some degree, those are linked a little bit, you know what I mean? But when you start getting to the highest of the high, like, players, I can't imagine you're gonna get people with, like, super high mastery score that have low ability score. Just not really gonna happen, right? They're correlated, right? I heard right now it's only possible to get perfect 700 M20 runs with bug abusing, though. I mean, I believe it. There's a lot of people that don't even do like the proper way to do like Dark Mist Legion or Dark Mist Dungeon or whatever, even on like M6 and stuff. You know what I mean? People are trying to like cheese it during like everything, you know? I always feel bad because whenever I do it, when we were doing it for like the M16 challenge that we were trying to get it done on all of our characters, which we did do, by the way, at least the main 3. I always feel bad that we were making people not cheese it, but like the Dark Mist Irona tank bug, Trials Infinite stun with the boss, yeah, exactly. Wait, I didn't know there was a trials bug though. Fine. Alright, Shirley. Nice. We lived the dream. Full 10s across the board. Mm-hmm. No. Yeah, people cheese like everything in this game. And hey, I mean, don't let me be the spoiler of your fun. If you want to cheese it and that's how you want to play the game, you play your game, man. Until they take an official stance on it, like, I don't care. Okay, I think that's more or less what I wanted to do on this character. Let's go do our unstable real quick because of the reset. You'd have 2 people do perfect dodge for the boss and it would bug out until it got stunned again. Wait, really? Well, I mean, to be honest, at that level, you kind of have to perfect dodge stuff. Like, it fucking hurts, bro. I think trials got fixed. Ah, okay, gotcha. Are there any competition events between players or guilds in this game? No, not inherently in the game, but I think next season I want to try and run one. I don't know that we could get enough people to actually sign up and play and do it, but I think it'd be really cool to do like a proper like community event. Know their community events on Discord, like the mentor-mentee event? Oh, I actually haven't read about that, but I briefly heard about it. I think I want to do though like probably like more like fashion stuff. Maybe like a fashion show would be kind of fun to do. I'd love to do like a speed run contest too, but speed run contest or like you know, something like that. Even DPS races would be kind of cool. My guild was thinking about doing a reset raid speedrun where we have a few captains select players in their team and see who can clear the raid the fastest. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Just kind of any community speedrun stuff like that. Like, so I used to come from Lost Ark. Something that I thought was always kind of fun was Stoops would do stuff like essentially like whale wars. So he would take a boss and they would do like a boss and just see like which whale was like the biggest whale. You know what I mean? And it's kind of a fun like silly thing to do. Wow, we really gonna die in this mode? We really just died? Not like this. I'm excited for the anime collabs coming beginning of season 2 according to the dev interview. Well, that's one of the things that we're going to talk about in the dev interview. After this, actually. Yeah, but I did hear that there is an anime collab. They said they were working on it in season 1. People were thinking that like it was dead or something in the water, but it's not. It's still coming, so... I don't know what it is, but okay, hear me out. I'm pretty sure it's Freerin. Guys, I'm pretty sure it's Freerin. And hear me out, this is maybe complete copium, because again, it's my favorite anime of all time. But in the last QA, the director directly mentioned Freerin as something that he was rewatching. And okay, one, why else would you mention that specifically by name when asked about collabs? You know? But also, season 2 of Freerin is coming out, I believe, this season, right? Like, in the next few weeks. Or might be next season. Might be next season. When is season 2 Freerin? Yeah, season 2 set to premiere on January 16th. So that's like what? The day after season 2 starts? What do you guys think? Tinfoil hat? No? Am I crazy? Like, am I insane? Apparently, some CN players said they data mined the game and found files for Demon Slayer and ReZero. I really want Freerin and SAO though. I mean, maybe it is, because ReZero is this season 2, right? Demon Slayer, I feel like doesn't really make a ton of sense. I'm trying to cosplay Lil Frost Mage in the mage test from Freerin in this game. Yeah, totally. Okay, bud, do you want a hug? Hey, come here. He needs a little bit of love apparently right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is Demon Slayer and ReZero. I feel like Demon Slayer is kind of doing a collab with like everyone right now. Oh my god, doggo, yeah. He's a good boy. He's an old boy, and he's got some health issues, but you know what? We're making it work. Doing the best we can. Get off the game and give him love. Well, he's been like really sick and sleepy all day, so I think he'll actually probably just, once he calms down, he'll just take a nap behind me. There must be a team competition with good rewards, which will increase teamwork and players in this game, because more teamwork and ranking rewards will increase interest of players to play. I don't think that they want to go that route, TD. They really want this game to be like the fun, like social kind of casual game. I agree with you that like some kind of team competition would be good. That's why I think mastery score rating, like ladder leaderboards and stuff like that would be really good for the game. I get TI, that is why Luane wasn't really strong. She's an high school spec. True. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, they should do some more stuff for sure. They should add PvP so I can play hide and seek running from the whales. PvP would not be good in this game, guys. It would not be good. Yeah, you good boy. Sometimes he just has trouble like calming down. I don't know if you guys can see, but he's like kind of breathing a little hard. Wait, hold on, bud. Hold on. Ranking system like PUBG will boost players in this game. The thing is they want to not have it be like too hardcore. You know what I mean? Like they've tried really hard, I think, to just really emphasize that casual, friendly. Okay, go ahead. that casual, friendly, like social MMO vibe, which is part of the reason why we don't really have anything in the game that's like that tough, you know? And I think that if they were to open up more of the competition, especially PvP, it would kind of cater to the wrong audience kind of thing. But I do think that, like, there would be some decent things that they could do, right? Again, I think a DPS meter would actually make people, would go a long way with people so they could see, you know, they can compare their damage to other people and stuff like that. It's also kind of, I think, healthy for the game, but man, I just want events that give us stuff instead of events that just put 10 time limited $12 items in our face. Yeah. I think events are one of the things that this game needs to do better at on every category. The events just they're not rewarding. You know why people do event? Okay, so like here's the thing, right? I know this game isn't technically like your standard gacha game, right? So it shouldn't really compare to like games like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact or whatever. But you know one thing that all of those games do really well? Nikke does this really well. And I would argue that Wuthering Waves does this really well. They make all these different events for all of these games that are, one, really, really rewarding in some way with premium currency and things like that that really matter. And two, they make them fun. They make them really fun, right? I'm playing the dueling event in Wuthering Waves. Bro, I'm having the best time. I'm playing the tower defense game. I'm having the best time. All those different events are so fun. You know what's not fun? Like every grinding event in this game. And granted, I think some of them are stepping stones, right? So I think, for example, right, the Konami trials thing we just had was like a stepping stone after our adept trials, right? So if they take that and they move it forward the next level with other events and other stuff going on, I think there's a lot of value that could be had from that. But they need to kind of take those steps and make those events more interesting and, again, more lucrative, more of a reason to do them. What's the best way to get friendship points? Honestly, man, you're not gonna like hearing this probably, but the best way to get friendship points is literally going and doing one of these dungeons like Goblin Lair. Just do normal. I think you can do normal. And just do single and then challenge. Like, literally, I think that's like the best way you can get friendship points is just running solo dungeons with bots. Which sucks, but I think that's literally the best way to do it. Or alternatively, you could run Steinman Vaults with people, but that's like a, you know, it's like 60 minutes or something that you're gonna spend, or longer, running Steinman Vaults. Because players get bored easily if they found they're no matter what they earned. Yeah. The events are just too boring and they're too grindy in this game. They don't give you enough things that matter. Now it's cool if I get friendships there, then I don't mind. Yeah, you do get friendship points there. And it is like the easiest way to do it. You don't need other people. You don't need any friends to get friendship points, which is just like a really weird concept. But are you excited to do Steinman Vaults another time in the 3 days before reset? So speaking of Steinman Vaults, does anyone want to run Steinman Vaults? I don't want to spend 2 hours on this game. Again, I guess they said, well, you could be friends with the AI. True, true. I need to do Steinman vaults. Whether or not I actually get to doing them, I don't actually know. I should do them. I also should farm this event. This event, guys, is actually, I think, kind of worth farming, even though we only have 5 more days to do it. But I think it is pretty worth it. You're gonna want these materials, right, for your 120 gear, and then also, like, you'll want these illusion factors, and I think you're gonna want this chest too. Like, unfortunately, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's worth it to do this. They need to add a floor skip. Which level are you on for Steinman vaults? Bro, I gotta start at line 1 again. If there's a group doing it, I might do it. I don't see anyone running it necessarily. I'm gonna see if anyone in my guild maybe wants to do it. Anyone wanna do a Steinman quick 160? Should always run it with your guild members. I just joined this guild, so I don't really know any of them, but I also don't know if they'll want to do any of this. Oh, I meant to say that in anyone wanna run a quick Steinman 1 through 60? So you can farm friendship, not the points, I mean the friendship levels with rewards? Wait, what does that mean? If you need help, I can guess. Wait, Tama, is that you? Wait. Are you the same Tama? Your guild doesn't have Discord? They do, they do. I forgot. Click J, go to friends, click on the icon tab. It looks like a holding hand. J, friends. This? Wait a minute, there's rewards in here. Wait a second. Top right? Yeah, I see that now, I see that now. You ping Discord to see who you want to do? Sounds good. Dude, it sounds like people in my Discord actually want to go. Or people in my guild actually want to go. You're welcome. Thank you, Mur. Thank you. What about the open world in this game? What about the open world, sir? Are you asking if there's like people out here doing stuff? Well, there's like an event in this line in particular. Wait, why is there no line 1? But yeah, there are definitely people out in the open world. Yeah, we got some people here. More people running around. If the line's full, they won't show up to you. Wait, really? They don't even show up anymore? That's crazy. They used to just show up as full, right? Best way to increase level, you just do the story mode to get all your XP. Just do the main story and you should get the full max level before you even finish the story. Surely we can do a quick 160 before you sleep. Quick in and out. Surely. Would you rather sell your Moonstrike character for $1,000 or your tank and your healer for $1? I mean, if like gun to my head, I had to pick one of those, it would be the Moonstrike character for $1,000. Cause like to be honest, guys, like I could just make another character this. Like my account's not juiced, guys. My account is not juiced at all. Like my whole account is probably realistically only worth like $100 maybe. What max level? 60. Funny, when I did this story, I just got to 44, I think. Weird. There's an XP boost now. I just did it the other day on my mage. You get to level 60 when you do the event where you, where the main town is attacked. But you don't have to finish the, like, the after story after that. But, like, you'll get 60 before that. You'd be surprised at the rates people are selling accounts for? I mean, maybe. I mean, to be fair, my gear on this character is quite good, and it would take you a little bit of time to min-max your gear this hard, like... But that's, like, the only thing, is that my drops are pretty good. I have, like, max rolls on, like, almost every piece of gear. Especially if you have any decent cosmetic or a decent ability score. I mean, I have decent ability score, but it's not, like, great. And I don't really have that many cosmetics. Like, you guys could look at my cosmetic score. It's only 1565. It's not very high. Who's the strongest player in this game? Do you mean class? Okay, I think we'll make a group for Steinman, guys. Quick 160. Easy. Just add me for healer. Oh shit, we got like another subscription, Aaron. Thank you so much for the subscription. I don't know if you're here or not, but I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. And Bunny J and Spicy Soya. Thank you guys so much. TD, I have a tier list that I made for season 1 on my YouTube channel. So that would be a good place to look at class stuff. If you're trying to figure out what the strongest classes are. Hopefully we could find some people that want to do Steinman vaults. Steinman 160 quick, easy in and out. You think anybody actually believes me when I say quick and easy in and out? Probably not, right? You hurt my feelings by saying Frostbeam is bad? I'm sorry, Mirth. It wasn't personal. It's not personal. Does it make you feel better that, like, apparently they're worse next season? So, like, maybe by telling you they're bad now, you can, like, start the process of grief, you know, about moving on before next season. Steinman vaults, even with juicers, is like 2 hours. Hey, surely it's like a quick, easy, you know, hour 15, right? Surely. Surely. Frosting would be good for your Steinman right now. I mean, you're not wrong, but then it would make the bosses take longer, so. Same here. I'm trying to cosplay Elena from Wandering Witch with Icicle Mage, and after I saw your video, I'm feeling bad. No, guys. It wasn't meant to make you feel bad, okay? As I say on the regular, okay, guys? If you guys are a player who's locked in, you know your class, you know what I mean? You're actually caring. You're not just going to press W. You're like, you know your rotation. You know what's going on. You know the boss mechanics. You're going to be better than like 80% of people. You know what I mean? Like... just straight up, this game caters toward a more casual audience, and because of that, there are a lot of people in this game who are quite bad. So the fact that you guys are here watching content about it, asking questions, usually means that you guys aren't the players that are going to be that casual about it, right? So I would say most of you guys are probably on the higher end of performers, and so even if you're playing in unpopular or not very strong class, you're probably going to do better than the average Joe. You can get content done pretty easily, but not too much to do. Yeah, true. Game is surviving, probably around 5 or 6K players from all sources. I'm not sure what you mean, but... Oh, hi, I haven't played the game in a month because I'm busy, but I really missed the game. Can you give me an update on how the game is going? Honestly, bro, I think the game is in an okay spot. It's doing okay. And in general, like, to be honest, a lot of people talk about player count numbers. Most MMOs survive with a pretty low player count. It's actually not that weird for MMOs to have like 5, 10, 15, 20K. 20K would be kind of a lot, actually. So... hold on. Is it prod? Hopefully this is his tank friend. If it's not his tank friend, is it this person? Is this your tank friend? I'm just here to slander Tivat Guild recruitment and world chat for advertising their 4 guilds. Holy shit. Anyway, the game is doing well, and I think in season 2 things are looking to shape up a little bit more. Ultimately, man, it depends on why you left. So Johnny, what was the reason why was it just that you got busy? Because if you enjoyed the game when you weren't busy, man, I think you'll be able to enjoy the game again. You know what I mean? Alright, we got a mage. That's okay. We can bring the mage. We can bring the mage. Yeah, but, you know... Again, if you can enjoy the game when it was at where it was at before, you'll be fine. The game is doing okay. And honestly, viewership isn't really that bad as you might like think, which is a good sign. So, yeah, genuinely was busy, but I can't lie, it was a bit repetitive. So when I did have some time, I played other games or watched shows. I think that's actually a really healthy way to deal with this game, to be honest, man. Because in general, this game is just going to be a bit more repetitive in nature, but we are getting in season 2 in like a week on the 15th, I think. We are getting a whole new set of dungeons And then we're gonna be getting like new raids and stuff like that too. And that's gonna be a seasonal thing. As every season, we're gonna get new dungeons, new raids, new gear to grind, etc. So new imagines, new events. And I think the next season is gonna have some relatively cool seasonal like events and stuff, hopefully. Is this your main game? It is, yes. But we are also going to be covering Arknight's Enfield in January, this month, later this month. So we're going to be covering Arknight's Enfield and then other MMOs too and stuff like that as well. So definitely going to be more variety content from me in the next like several months too, because I don't want to just be a Blue Protocol streamer or like content creator, but when we want to play Blue Protocol and there's like a new season, like season 2 coming out, definitely going to be big chillin' and enjoying the new season, you know. But yeah, I do spend most of my time streaming this game in particular. Have you played Genshin? I used to play Genshin. The devs said they're overworked to make this game right now. Believe the game will be more complete in 3 to 4 seasons in a year or so. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can kind of see that, but honestly, I think the devs are going in a good way right now where they're building upon their experience and what's been happening. And what I was talking about earlier, I think is a really good example of that, where like clearly, you know, we got the Adept trials and that was kind of scuffed, and then we got the new Konami trials and that was better but still a little scuffed. And so if we continue to see them making like, you know, progressionary steps forward with each iteration, I think it'll be better. It'll be in a good spot, you know. It's a good thing to do. I enjoy the story mode, so when I finished I didn't feel like playing much. Ah, okay, yeah. So there is going to be a new story in season 2. So might be come back and enjoy the story time. I don't know if the story is going to be time gated the same way. I sort of assume so, but I'm not sure. I know it wouldn't really make sense actually to time gate this story, because before they were doing it to like time gate people's level. And, you know, we're already at the right level, so it's not really going to be affecting people's level, whether they're doing story or not. Dude, I'm hoping the collaborations pop the fuck off, man. And season 2, like, could be really good. Also, I just want everyone to know here that Tama is a smite. He's a smite, and he doesn't hate me, okay? Oh my god, always that material, man. Aren't they going to time gate the Dream Factor? I mean, I assume that they'll time gate all of the seasonal stuff, but yeah, I don't know how much or to what degree. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Go with the vaults, I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, man. Have you played the game called Growtopia? I haven't. Yeah, these days I pretty much just play, I play Blue Protocol, I play Wuthering Waves, and then just like some occasional like side games. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. I'm going. We're good. Hello? What is going on? Oh. It's like a 2D pixel MMO and the community was really good. Easy to talk to and make friends. Ah, okay. Yeah, usually I don't really go for that kind of stuff, to be honest. I kind of like 3D graphics and stuff a lot. Wait, was that guy mounted up? He's mounted up. How? Wait, can you mount up? What the? I hope Blue Protocol chat would be like that, where you can make friends and chat easily, but it's always full of guild messages. Yeah, but the community is pretty nice, and it is pretty easy to make friends overall. Every person I met on Blue Protocol has been super, super nice. Have you tried growing black flowers in your homestead? I've recently done that, Rengoku. I've recently done that, and I'm trying to get it done before season 1 ends. But it's taking a little bit of time, but we're getting there. We're finally getting there. I picked up 3 today, so we're on a roll. We're doing good. Surely I can get 10 by the time the season ends. But yeah, overall, the people in Blue Protocol have been extremely friendly. Extremely friendly. What's your favorite thing about this game? I actually really like dungeon grinding, to be honest, guys. I really like dungeon grinding for like to try and get like loot and stuff like that, and so this game kind of scratches that itch for me. And then also the master mode dungeons being like actually pretty difficult on the high end. I think that's also really great content. My favorite thing to do in any MMO or any game really ever has been Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft. And so like the mastery modes in this game, I feel like are more fun Mythic Plus for me. Mythic Plus has a lot of issues in the game where like they were usually doing like very unfun modifiers and stuff like that, and so this game doesn't really have a lot of those. It does get a bit more repetitive than I feel like Mythic Plus does, but overall it's like the same idea. And also I think the aesthetic is also another thing that I really like too. There's some very talented people too. Look at all those tools / extensions. Wait, what? You're talking about for Blue Protocol? Yeah, the community is really cool for Blue Protocol. I really like the community a lot. Not very many games of this size have that level of dedication to have like proper like databases and stuff like that. The fact that somebody thought to make a character that scans everyone online too is pretty cool. Yeah, the fan-made tools are very, very cool. Although I hope that they really, like, you know, double down and get us, like, proper DPS meters and stuff like that, so... I think the DPS meters will also help a lot with people's enjoyment of the game, to be honest, man. I don't know why every company is so terrified of DPS meters, but they need to just not be. There's a stigma around DPS meters specifically that like DPS meters make you toxic or make the community toxic, and that's just not true. DPS meters won't help. It's because they lose free-to-plays. I don't think that's going to be true at all. Chilling, do you run a DPS meter? Let me see how insignificant their damage is compared to whales. I mean, whales aren't really doing that much more damage, though. That's the thing. Hope you continue to make content about Blue Protocol. I've been trying to find a Blue Protocol content creator to follow, but whenever I search, it's either one-off video or just DPS showcase. For sure, man. Well, thank you very much. I'm gonna be making Blue Protocol content for a long time, I think, man. And I'm making a bunch of videos and stuff like that for Season 2 and everything, so if you guys are curious about Season 2 stuff, make sure you check out, you peep the channel, maybe starting on the 13th. I run a DPS meter? Okay, I gotcha. I know of a game that has a great community, like Exceptional One, but the game itself is hell, super grindy and RNG heavy. Is it called Lost Ark? When I play Pugs, I deal about 50% of the damage. Yeah, I mean, but that's just Pugs. That's not like, But I also think part of that comes from people in this game don't know how little damage they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, if people had a DPS meter and saw how little damage they were doing, they would figure it out and fix it. A lot of these people that are doing so little damage, they don't know that they're not doing any damage, so they can't fix it. That's a huge problem. Like, there's so many people. I'll see you. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, man. And I appreciate the kind words, bro. For real, for real. It means a lot to me, guys, that you guys are always, like, you know, so kind and stuff like that. And my YouTube comments are usually, like, so nice, too, guys. For real, for real. I really appreciate that. I always see other content creators talking about how they're getting like ragged on in the comments of their videos, or people are just being assholes or whatever, but I don't have that issue at all. Like, sure, there's one here or there, but like, no, it's a TD side-scroller MMO called Le Tale Online. It's Korean. Ah, okay, haven't heard of it, but most of the time when it comes to it, then it's bad investment diff or money diff. I don't think that that's true, because what I'll see most of the time is that people were like 27 28k ability score, pretty close to the same character as my main character here, and they do no damage. They'll do like less than 50% of the damage that I do, and I'm almost entirely free to play. Like, I've just bought the battle passes and that's it, you know what I mean? So it's not like I have a lot of inflated power. Sure, I'm playing a strong class, but also, like, to be honest, I skip most of my Simon vaults most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But so there's people that have, like, more investment than me, and then they're still doing, like, 50% damage. And that's not even, like, a class difference. That's just a knowledge difference. They don't know that they're doing that little damage. If somebody was like 25k or even 26k, I would maybe say, I wonder how many of those are nerfed by phone. I mean, honestly, were you here when we were talking about that earlier? Because literally, one of my guildmates was a Giga Whale. He spent like $10,000 on the game trying to pursue more damage, but he had a shitty phone that he was playing on. And so he spent like $1,000 and got a decent computer, and he increased his damage literally the next day by 400%. So yeah, I mean, the fact that having a crappy phone can decrease your damage by that much is actually could be very possible. And again, if they had a DPS meter, they would know that something is wrong, right? I mean, I don't know. For me, it's hard to know what I do wrong because I out DPS everyone in pugs anyway. Right, but like, you're talking about the other end of that. If you suddenly saw that you were doing 50% less damage than everyone else of equivalent or even lesser ability score, you might take a moment and try to figure out what's going on. You might read a guide, you might, you know, try and figure out what was happening to your damage to make you do so much worse in comparison to everyone else. But when you're on the top end, like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? If you're number one damage, then you're number one damage and it doesn't really fucking matter. If you care about the game, you'd invest enough to have a DPS meter because everyone's running it. That's just not true. I mean, I'd like to think we live in a world like that, but we just ultimately don't. And kind of can't, though, because the game is centered around casual play. You know what I mean? Like, the game is designed in a way where it encourages players to be more casual. What is the average ability score at this time? I would say most players are pretty close to my character, if not a little bit ahead of me. So I'm like 28.6, so I would say like 29 is probably where most players are at right now. But to be honest with you, I know. I mean, I think it's easy to assume, and this happens all the time to people, is that they forget that like your experience isn't the same as everyone else's, you know? It's centered for casual to play, yeah, M20 exists. Well, it's actually a good thing that M20 exists even though it's centered around casual play, right? That's actually a really good thing. A lot of games don't do that. But notice how there's no rewards, right? If it was a hardcore game designed around players trying to get to the M20, you would have rewards. At the very least, a cosmetic or something. You know what I mean? But the fact that you can get everything by just doing 16s, I would say, is just further proof that it is more casual. You know what I mean? 16s are pretty chill, to be honest. I'm from the Ragnarok Online MMO era, where failing and refining your gear would cause them to break. Blue Protocol modern approach is very casual friendly compared to that. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of games where they blow up pieces of gear, right? Yeah, it's not just Ragnarok or Online. I think that happens even in like Black Desert and stuff still, right? I'm at 19 due to guild carrying me in Master 6. I'm at 19 due to guild carrying me in Master 6. You mean ability score or like master score? It's a double-edged sword. People complain about M20 being too hard for a casual game. I actually think that there's reason for that though, and like, because to be totally honest, it doesn't feel like M20 or even really M19 is like built with free-to-play being able to do it. I think M19 is like maybe borderline right there, but I feel like M20 would not be designed in a way where like free-to-play is like supposed to be able to accomplish it. And I don't really like that. 19k ability score. Yeah, you'll get there really quick, man. Honestly, you'll level up really quick. You'll probably get to like 23k in a few hours. Let's does weapon has a mechanic that it has 40% success rate, and if it succeeds, it will get the stat random 1 to 220. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dude, Crystal of Atlan, which is another MMO that launched last year, if you fail, you downgrade. Man, that was so frustrating. I literally quit that game because I was at 14 trying to go for 15, which was like the next break point, and I failed on 14, so went down to 13. I failed immediately again, went down to 12, failed again, went down to 11, and I was like, fuck this game, I'm out. You say that, but you also want the game to be hardcore, but can't be both, though, can it? I mean, I never said I want the game to be hardcore. Unless you mean they should add more mechanics to higher mastery scores, I would love that. That's exactly what I mean, actually. I don't think that everything in this game needs to be a DPS race, because that only encourages players to, like, feel like they have to wail or there's no way to do it, right? If instead they made it so that way there was more skill expression, right? The game was harder to do, more mechanics, etc. And that could also make up for the lack of complexity we currently have in the game. I think that would be a lot better. And then again, whaling would just allow you to skip it and do it easier, right? Which I think is always the right way to do whaling. Whaling shouldn't be the only option to getting something done. And so that's, like, in my opinion, that's bad design. Are gems replaceable in gear? Yeah, they are, but you can't pull them out. You can only replace them. If you fail the 40%, the weapon breaks. Oh, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Also, I think it's okay to cater a little bit to both. That's kind of the magic of MMOs, to be honest, chilling, is that they do oftentimes cater to a variety of people. You have people that enjoy grinding dungeons, you have people that enjoy homestead, farming flowers, and usually those aren't the same people, you know what I mean? You have people that enjoy doing raids, and again, those do overlap more with dungeons, but usually the people that are hardcore raiders aren't exactly trying to do, you know, homestead flowers. It's also part of what makes making an MMO so hard, is because you do kind of try to cater towards a larger audience, but that's because you kind of need everyone. It's because there are more social games, you need everyone instead of just having one thing that you do. That's the reason why Lost Ark is kind of a failure of a game, in my opinion, because all they do is raid. There's nothing to do in that one. And if all you ever have is raids, then all you ever have is hardcore raiders. When you only have like one group of people like that, you end up having this issue where like everyone just ends up being the same archetype, and it just becomes like this Corpa atmosphere. Because all anyone ever wants to do is they just want to do their raids really quick and then just get them done with, kind of thing. Well, that's kind of more of a Lost Ark specific problem, but it's not like a default thing. It's just like there's other factors. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense. You need a variety of people for a game, for an MMO to truly shine. That's what I'm trying to say. Personally, then I'm clueless because I'm a whale, so I can't state this and that about free-to-plays. Like, for me, it's a walk in the park for everything, as long as I find people on my level. Yeah. I mean, that's part of the reason why even if I end up being a massive content creator someday, guys, I'm like, I would never whale. Like, and even if I did whale, I guess I would try and do like very limited whaling. Like on this game, I would do like maybe one character of the 6. You know what I mean? So that way I still have a very deep understanding on like what the free-to-play or like low spender experience is like. Like, even if I had infinite money right now, I wouldn't whale on this game. If I was to whale, I'd whale on like cosmetics and stuff. But I wouldn't buy power. I wouldn't upgrade my imagines or anything like that. Now, something I would consider doing if I was in that state is I would do what media does, actually, and I'd make one character that's like my designated carry. And I would just go and just make whale out on that character, and then literally just use it to like help new players or players clear their raids. I think media is such a fucking awesome Giga Chad for doing exactly that, and just helping a ton of people get through all the content in the game. I think that's really, really cool. But I wouldn't do it for my enjoyment. It would do it for like, literally just for helping people. Haven't seen him in a while. Thought he quit. No, he invited me to his raid this week, his guild's raid. I hate Lost Ark gear progression. Me too, man. It's awful. Your perspective makes sense, yeah. Thank you. True, there are people who spend a lot of their time building their homestead instead of grinding it. Yeah, totally. There are. I met some. There are some people in my guild that like spend a bunch of time figuring out how to make their homestead with like rocks and shit. Like they literally put rocks inside their living room and like were like making a cool like foresty vibe inside their homestead. But it took them hours. You know what I mean? Like, and sometimes those players overlap with like dungeon grinders and stuff like that. But I mean, oftentimes they don't. You know what I mean? Some people get enjoyment from helping others. For me, I just do it because I'm bored. Yeah, totally. And like, I think as a content creator, I would love to have the opportunity to do that. But as a, you know, I'm like basically free to play. So like, I don't really have the power to do that, unfortunately. I mean, I do what I can, and I can help groups clear, but it's not like, you know, I'm not like media, someone who could just jump into a group and then just start giga pumping. You know what I mean? Or like FX, dude. FX, he's in our community. He just fucking pumps, man. He's juiced to the moon and just like goes hard. He's not even like a super whale. He's like a dolphin, you know? I mean, he calls himself a dolphin, but he has R5 Muku Chief, so. I know about FX. I love FX. The media deals okay damage. I think media does pretty decent damage. It's a shame he's getting class cocked. Can I say that? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna work out, because they also said that like Wild Pack was gonna fall off in season 1. I don't feel like that was what ended up happening. So I always say take everything we see from CN with a grain of salt. And maybe at the end of the day, it's because he's literally just like talking about it from their CN's all whales or something. Who knows? I don't really know. But I feel like Wolfpacks do incredibly fine damage right now. Marksman isn't that good. Ranges in general is suffering. Wildpack did fall off really badly, sadly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe in like whale territory, but in terms of like just average player experience, I would say that's not the case. Every Wolfpack that I come across seems like they're still doing great damage. In CN or in Asia in general, then it's a culture to spend, yeah. I could understand if from like a whale perspective, if they fall off compared to other classes, but I don't really feel like that's falling off. And also like, I feel like if you only look at things from a whale perspective, you're only really seeing the ceiling. You're not really seeing what average players are going to be capable of. Wildpack does amazing AoE damage, but single target they just fall off so hard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that's the case for me. You just don't bring much to the team other than deterrent shot. But deterrent shot I feel like is good enough alone where like even if they did like mage damage, you would still bring them, you know what I mean? But they still do perfectly fine damage. Yeah, when we were doing all of our, like, you know, M16 runs and stuff, I never shied away from taking a hunter. I was perfectly fine taking them. Every time I took a mage, though, it was always like, ah, gosh. You know what I mean? Crossbows were useful when restricting for M20s, yeah. And that's fine, you know, from like that perspective, I could understand. Because basically the only content I'm doing, yeah. I mean, when you spend a bunch of money on the game, that's kind of what you, pulling or pulling down? I would pull down. You have an icicle with you? I do, yeah. Like for me, M18 and below is just a chore. Well, I mean, you could probably like solo DPS like M18s, no? With your level of investment. I can understand why it'd feel like a chore. You're like almost running a bus. You know what I mean? You're like running a bus without getting paid for it. Oh, nice, we did it. M16 is fully soloable? Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, with someone with full investment probably could do more, no? You don't think you could sing solo DPS like 17 or 18? With your level of investment? Maybe it'd be hard to solo, but you could easily two-man DPS it, right? Surely. And like literally run a bus. Oh shit, oh shit. The issue isn't the damage, the issue is the damage they deal at 17 plus. If I took no damage, then I could solo M18. Damn. I'm not talking about actually soloing though. I'm talking about like, you know, a proper tank healer and like single DPS. So in that case, you should be able to do like an M18 is what you're saying. Yeah, totally. So you could really, literally run a single DPS bus, which is pretty crazy. Oh, shit. I think that would be another thing that would be really fun actually for me though, is I would love to have a character that was just like giga juiced enough like that, where I could just solo bust people. Maybe not bust people, but like really help carry some people through some of the content. Like doing the M16s to get the mountain stuff. I think that'd be really fun. I like helping people though, so. I mean, since you probably don't use numbers, they'd say I deal about 5 DPS combined. On my Moonstrike enhanced M1 deals about 420k. Jesus. That is pretty crazy. But that's probably with a... That's probably not solo, right? My Ido deals more damage but requires Tina. Yeah. A solo without buffs? Kind of relying on healers there. Yeah. Dude, I wish Concerto would get more love, man. I know it's like, it would have to walk this really weird line of like doing too much effect for the team and then just being too strong, but wait, no, like this, leave me alone. Where are we going, boys? I'm in. Oh shit. They went to a different one. Not like this. Consider scales how strong the team is, but most time Disso's just better. Yeah, I hate that though. I actually think Disso needs a nerf. Hashtag nerf Disso. Oh my god, dude, how many of those Amber of times do I get? They won't nerf classes, well, not dramatically. If anything, they'll buff others. Yeah, I think they need to nerf Disso though. From what I was shown. Yeah, I don't know. There's no reason why they couldn't nerf, so I wouldn't think so. I think what they could do instead for Disso is it would still end up being a nerf, but if they nerf the healing and just let it do like decent damage, I think that would still be a reason enough to bring it to a lot of content. But it's just too good at everything right now. There shouldn't be one class that like just does everything. That's bad design. Wait, why didn't we get a thing? Also, I think I told them we were gonna go down and I wasn't going down, so I just... There we go. Nerfing is negative, is seen as a negative thing. Buffing is a positive thing, so they want to buff rather the classes than nerf. The problem is you can't do that. Like, that's not... Unfortunately, that's not the way balance works. I think overall that's a nice mentality, but yeah, it just doesn't work like that in practice. Because if they buff everyone to do what Disso's doing, then why would you bring Disso when you could just bring a Concerto? You know what I mean? And if they buff Disso to then give buffs like Concerto, then why would you bring, you know... It just ends up becoming this homogenization issue where like there ends up being no difference between the classes, and that ends up getting or being like not very exciting or fun to play either. And it's actually just bad for the game. You want classes to have roles that they're good at. It does in BP Season 2, patch notes says at least. I don't think so. That's not what I was reading from the patch notes. They definitely did buff a lot of classes, but like definitely not equivalently. And if you look at the set bonuses, the raid pieces, Those seem like some classes are getting a much larger buff than others. I jumped down early. Not like this. I got scared and my health went too low. I'm reading this Moonstrike guide. What is Sharp Strike? Sharp Strike? I'm not actually sure. Because you don't deal as much damage as this example, the newly buffed DPS. I never stated it was equivalent, especially also considering the new Imagines work better for some than others. Well, but my point is, like, if you only ever buff, right? So let's think about this from like an abstract point of view. If you only ever buff, you can't possibly just keep buffing things in its own niche. You know what I mean? At some point, you're gonna buff something and it's gonna overlap. And at some point, that's gonna just straight up continue, right? Because if you just keep buffing, you only have so much design space you can move. For example, for healers, right? You only have damage that they do, healing that they do, and buffing that they do. Right? Buffing, whether that be like defensive buffing or offensive buffing, still buffing. The point being is that there's not that much room to move, right? At what point do you buff Concerto enough where it does more damage effectively than Disso, right? Or vice versa, how do you, or if you buff Smite and give it as much healing as Lifebind, right? You can't just do it. You need to have like provided niches, or not niches, but like roles that the classes play. It's always a balancing scale. Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can't always buff, because if you buff, like the balancing scale gets out of control. Apparently using Judgment Cut triggers Sharp Strike, but I don't see it. Using Judgment Cut. You mean Thunder Cut? It might be a translation issue, Unsuitable. I think what you're asking is about the it's the special, like, maybe you're thinking the scythe thing, the animation that happens, this like special, like, it's kind of hard to describe, but Judgment Cut is the auto attack. It's for Sharp Nail. Oh, okay. This game have a class that can debuff? Not really. Left click? Okay, yeah, that's what they were saying. The enhanced attack that gives more Thunder Sigils. Ah. Yeah, there's not really a lot of debuff. I think some classes provide a debuff. That's why, like, right up here, you see some defensive or some, like, some debuffs there. But there's not really, like, a debuff or dot class, as far as I know. I think a dot class would be cool, though. Like a warlock, like a proper warlock dot class. Would be kind of cool. Dude, why every time? I have so many of those yellow materials. Yeah, honestly, what you guys will find if you're around long enough, by the way, is like names of things is not my expertise. It depends on the boss. Or the boss just drops one gold item of its thing. Oh. Sorry, we can wait. Sorry, we can wait. Sorta phoning it in while talking to chat. Spam me if something important. Yeah, I end up getting I feel like so many of the yellow material. Because I crafted Irona recently. We still have 10 more, I think. Yeah, I still have 10 more bounds and 2 unbounds. And I mean, I had been farming crab for a long time. So that's probably the reason why I had so many other yellow ones. But I just spent 20 of these like not that long ago. And I thought I didn't have any more. But I swear I just keep getting them. Well, back to the buffing and nerfing topic, I generally get what most people like the idea of nerfing X, Y, and Z because it's negative and makes it feel worse. Most people don't like the idea. Yeah, I mean, that is true, but like, it's necessary. And so that doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how people feel about it. Ready? The developers kind of developed them into a corner. Developed themselves into a corner with dissonance though, and I feel like they have to nerf it. They don't have a choice. It's the only viable option in some content. I feel like that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. And again, if the developers made the change that I recommended doing, where it's not like just only a DPS race for doing the higher level stuff, if it was also like mechanics and other stuff, and free to play actually had a possibility of doing it, then dissonance wouldn't be the only answer, which I think would be better too. Good balance of buffing and nerfing is fine, but in my opinion, then buffing other classes to make them better than competitive, I doubt so. I think Dissino just aren't gonna deal as much damage while other classes get their buffs, and due to Concerto buffing the DPSs and their DPS at the higher end would be better for Season 2 anyway. I think that would be a good thing. I actually think that would be a good thing. It's healthy for classes to move from like being the only option or the best option to not being that. And honestly, if Disso just doesn't deal as much damage, I think that would be fine. That would be a fine nerf. Aha, we did the cheese, everybody. But it's because Concerto needs to run with higher investment players. That's the issue at hand. Back to the pay to win DPS meter diff. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. Hold on, we go back, we go back. We keep running, we keep running. It's not yet. Okay, we're good. That's my take on it. Like, the more damage DPS deals, the better it is to have Concerto. Yeah, I think that's fair. But at the same time, they like... I feel like they just don't provide enough healing for it to even be viable for like a lot of stuff. I wouldn't bring them for a lot of reasons, you know? But part of the reason why you don't bring Concerto to a lot of stuff is just because, like, flat out the other classes are just better. Concerto heals more than Disso? Wait, what? I mean, maybe single target, maybe? You're talking about that? I think he means Verdant. I mean, I am talking about Verdant, yeah. But I've never seen a Concerto heal even remotely near Dissonance players. Never even remotely near. And maybe that's just a whale diff, I don't really know, but free-to-play Concerto players or low-spending Concerto players don't heal for shit. But yeah, I was actually talking about like Verdant Oracle. I feel like Verdant Oracle is such a mix of emotions. The heals are not there, they scare me as a tank. Yeah, totally. No, like Concerto, I don't believe heals more. I don't think that's just true at all. Maybe like I said, with whale levels of investment, like, yeah, I've seen tons of Dissonance pop off in healing. I've never seen not once a Concerto. Maybe none of them have hands, but I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of them. Smite is definitely good in Raise. Lifeline got nice survivability. I love Lifeline. Lifeline feels so comfy in every situation. That I agree with, because they lack the buffing as damage. It's not a hands issue, it's a money issue. Need insanely high intellect for Concerto. That's what I mean then. Like, if it's just a whale difference, like that's an issue in of itself, you know what I mean? I prefer Lifeline. In every scenario, I would also just take a Lifebinder, to be honest. I prefer playing with Lifeline healers. I don't actually like playing with Dissonance healers or Smite or Concerto healers. I shouldn't have buffed there, that was dumb. Yeah, and in every scenario, I'd rather play with the Lifeline. Here's my hot take: the dev look at classes at max investment, not low or mid investment. Yeah, I think that's part there, maybe, but that's like inherently a problem too. I don't actually think that that's 100% true. Because I would say that even at low investment or mid investment, the classes are relatively balanced, like most of them. Sure, there's a couple underperformers, like, you know, Falconry, for example, and stuff like that, but for the most part, it's really not too bad. That's why classes are so bad at lower investments. I feel like most of them really aren't that bad. Again, Falconry being one of those, apparently. Someone was saying in my comments today that, like, they're a whale Falconry and they never lose damage to anyone. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? For real? In High Mastery, there's only 2 viable DPS. And that's due to them being melee. It's depressing. Wait, I'm here. Wait. See, again though, I think that's an issue. Like, they haven't done a very good job of balancing on the high end either, it seems. The ranges are just too squishy. Well, I think with the roll skills that will be better, right, next season? I don't think it'll be fixed exactly, but it'll at least be better. And they don't even deal that much more damage. Yeah. Like you take a range with you, you need to turn. That's 2 ranges. That has 1 mistake dies. I mean, again though, I feel like the turn is like such a good utility. Don't get me wrong, but huge DPS loss. At that point, that's what's the entire reason to bring it to DPS check on a high master dungeon. Well, some of them don't you have to fight? I mean, maybe not with like whale level investment, but it sounded like some of them you have to fight it in rage, basically. What would roll fill skills fix it if it's melee DPS having the same ones? Well, if it's a survivability problem, right, and every DPS gets the ability to just take less damage on demand, then suddenly nobody has a survivability issue. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were just going down there. My bad. My bad. We not going down? I swear we went down last time. I swear we went down last time. Up middle, okay. I saw the tank, so came up, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Just go with the tank, that's fine, that's fine. That's free-to-play tactics for clears. How you get res instantly? Honestly, I have no idea. With nobody near it? Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like I never die in this stuff, though. Is that not normal? Again, I don't know. Surely you just get up quickly, right? You're playing with a hacker? What, you think? Nah, no way. I know? Who? Because you instantly res without anyone being near you? Is that not normal for this? Again, I don't know. Which is a script? It did seem a little weird. I mean, is there a way to find out who it is? Yeah, they for sure have a hack to help revive people. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think I've ever really died or remember dying in this. But granted, I haven't done this in like so long. Honestly, it's probably been like a month since I've done Diamond Vaults. Or longer. It's a bot one, but nonetheless doesn't matter. I mean, I definitely don't want to be in a group with a cheater, so I told people to turn it off if they did have a cheat. I also told them that you guys were saying that someone was cheating, so hopefully they'll take it seriously and be like, look, we're not trying to get like outed. Hopefully. It's just odd to notice. Expose them. We need to know. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how you can find out. Actually, I think I found out who it was. Maybe. Although it's just pure speculation. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. I could just be being... Let's just say someone's damage dropped off pretty significantly with that run. Pretty significantly. Definitely sus. And to be honest, now I think about it, their damage in the previous runs were also a little sus, but... If I feel more certain about it, I'll report them after this. But could also just been a bad floor. Okay, good. That guy's dead now, so looks like it's off. Why not expose him to COS? I mean, I would expose him if I knew who it was. Well, I've not exposed them exactly, but I would report them. Why ruin others' games? Because by cheating, you're ruining everyone else's game. So ruining their game is fine. If we let cheaters just walk in and do whatever they want, guys, then what's the point of any of us doing it legit? Or what's the point of whales spending money? You can't be letting cheaters play the good game. That's just not a good thing. How so? Okay, well, what I just said. So what if it's PvE? It's an online game. I don't think cheaters are good anyway. It's exactly what I said. Like, think about how much it devalues people who spend money on the game, right? If you can just cheat. Think of how much, like, you know, people that spend thousands of dollars on this game to help support the game and like all of us that get to play it, right? If instead you just get all that power and more by spending $30 on some cheats, like, you think people are gonna do that? You think people are gonna spend thousands on the game if they could just spend $30 instead and get more power? I don't. You think it's fair that people spend thousands and get worse strength gains and worse experience from people who spend $30? I don't. It's not healthy for the game. It's not healthy for the players to have cheaters in the game. It never is. Doesn't matter if it's a PvE game or not. If they want to cheat in a game, they can go buy Elden Ring and mod Elden Ring and play it by themselves. But when you play in an online game with other people, your experience is linked to other people. The principle of the matter, cheating shouldn't be tolerated in any online game. True. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know who it is now too. But I also don't want you guys to do anything you shouldn't do and spread like information or hate or anything like that too. So I will report them after this and we'll go next. One sec, guys. One sec. Okay, well, so we're looking for a fifth person for this run. Okay. It was just so noticeable with the Insta revive, yeah. While being away from everyone, invite me. I need it anyway on my healer, if you don't mind. Sure, yeah, we're on level 50, is that okay? Yeah, we're on 51. If you don't mind, I can go DPS healer. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I kicked because I think he was cheating. Yeah, P out. Getting 5th. Is this you? If it's okay to start at 30. If not, I can hop back on my DPS because it's at 30 right now. Yeah, I think we probably wouldn't want to go back to 30 to be honest at this point. I'd be down to do another one later. Oh, he needs level 1? Bro, no way. Sorry, Delane. We on a higher floor. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go like too much longer. That's not me? Okay, yeah. Shizu? Okay, okay. Okay. Anyway, the Icicle Mage's damage was just too... It was too all over the place, man. I'm pretty sure it was him. I knew it was the Icicle. I noticed earlier he was spamming Endless Cold very fast, like unnaturally fast. Yeah. Make sure to pee out. I honestly just thought that he was just a really good Icicle Mage, but the more I kept looking at it, the more I was like, how is he doing so much damage? I don't think I've ever seen an Icicle Mage do this much damage. And then that happened, and so like I started putting 2 and 2 together, and yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the cheater. He said he wasn't when I asked him. I confronted him about it. He said that the party was just making him have high ping. And I don't think there's any weird bugs in this game that have issues with high ping. Now, in other games, that is an issue, like Lost Ark, for example. Some classes, the higher ping you have, the more damage you do. So... But that's like a weird Lost Ark bug, so I don't think that they have that in this game. And this cold takes forever. High ping's a DPS loss in this game? Yeah, that's what I think too. So... And the way it works in Lost Ark is that, like, if you have high ping, you, Okay, so this is what it's like when you actually die, okay. In Lost Ark, when you die, or if you have high ping, yeah. Yeah, we can if we need. Ugh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Anyway, in Lost Ark, what will happen sometimes with some classes, it's not every class, it's some classes and some abilities, if you have high ping, it actually can't, like, freaks out the game and like counts the hit multiple times. So some of your abilities will literally cast like 2 or 3 times more often than they actually did. And so like there are games that have weird bugs like that and the developers just never do anything about it. So like that bug has existed in Lost Ark for, I don't know, since the game's launch, I think. And the game's like 3 years old now. The devs are just like, I don't know, too hard to fix, I guess. To To be fair, I do think it would be a hard problem to fix in reality. Like, you'd have to double check your packets that are sent and the timings and stuff, and I feel like that would be a giant pain in the ass, bro. Networking in like any software is so fucking annoying, bro. God, the people that love networking, like, my hat's off to them, because networking and actual software engineering is fucking terrible. It's not ping reliant, but having 500 ping will lower anyone's DPS? Yeah, you would think so. Literally, in Lost Ark, if you have 500 ping, you potentially could do like 3 times your DPS. That's like, literally, it's crazy. And by the way, if you guys notice stuff like that, feel free to let me know. Although I've recently started playing mage, like, I don't know that much about mage, and my mage is like very much not geared at like end game and stuff like that, so I don't really know what stuff would look like, or like, you know, any of that stuff. So oh, also, one sec, guys. You guys are gonna have to just look at my face for a moment. Cheating. Okay, there we go. There we go. Man, oh, dude. I just want everyone to know I gave the Icicle player the benefit of the doubt that maybe he was just the Icicle player of our dreams. You know what I mean? Like, I'll forever probably be known as like the guy who shits on mages in general, and especially Icicle mages. But like, I tried, man. I tried to like not be crazy suspicious there. But dude, that dude literally beat me. He beat me by a little bit each pull. He wasn't a whale. He was 27k ability score. If he was a whale, like, it was weird, bro. He beat me by like 10 or 20% at least on every single floor. And I was like, I don't know, maybe it's just like some weird thing. It was crazy though. And even on the bosses he was beating me, which again felt really weird. Sure, it was a whale, but I doubt it. Like my DPS then? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. AoE is kind of whatever it is, you know what I mean? Wait, we're not running top, right? We're not running top? Surely we're not running top? Okay, we are running top. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Wait, why isn't this? Oh, he is. We're good. Oh. I think this lizard guy will kill me. Feels like the ogre really isn't working either. I probably wouldn't have like really thought too much about it if we didn't have the instant res bug there. Also, not gonna lie, that was the most damage that Vanguard has done this entire 50 floors, which also makes me sus. Bro, I hate it when we have cheaters because then I just feel like I'm sus of everybody. You know what I mean? But literally, that's more than double the damage that this Vanguard has done in like every other floor in the entire run. And maybe he just had a really good run. The Vanguard's crazy. Let me tell you, the rest of the run, he hasn't been looking too crazy. So, I don't know. I'm feeling a little sus. Maybe he ate food. Maybe he did. Maybe he also got a really good gaming chair. I guess any of these are possibilities, you know? Maybe he ate food in his really good gaming chair and then also popped a serum. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Shizu, look at his damage this run. Look at his damage this run. Okay, never mind. He actually did just go crazy. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't want to be suspicious of everybody. That's not a fun place to be, okay? We're just gonna phone it in, and it'll just be what it's gonna be. As long as we don't see anything else that seems too sus, it's fine. Endless Cold needs 20 Frost Lance to activate, but to use it correctly, you need 31 minimum for the 100 crit damage buff. Wait. How do you... Okay, so how do you even know when you proc it then? Is it a skill? Is it like... No, because they don't run that, right? They run permafrost, right? Is it like something that you... Like, when you use permafrost, does it pop it? He looks low-key fine. Okay. That's good to me. But his burst is crazy to his DPS? Yeah. His burst is crazy. And here I am on my broke DPS? Yeah, you crazy too. You crazy too. Wait, it's gonna kill me! Wait, actually? Okay, we're okay. Okay, Tama, I'm not gonna lie, you're the best smite healer I've ever seen. Tama, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, I'm sorry that I shit on smite healers on the regular, okay? Just know that it's not aimed at you, okay? I feel like you do really, really great. I still think that what I said correctly, or is correct though, that like, if Tama was to play a dissonance, they probably would do more damage though, to be honest. It's fine. Okay, they can hear me. Okay, Tama, again, it's not aimed at you, Tama. The whole point of the tier list was that it's supposed to be like people's average experience, like my average experience with random people that I see in my groups, you know what I mean? And most of the time those aren't gonna be the like locked in like folks or whales or whatever, you know, sometimes it's whales, but like not often. I don't know what's going on with this shit on the floor, but annoying boss keeps moving. Wait, what are the green orbs on the ground? Should we be picking those up? Okay, okay, but look at this, right? Look at what's happening here, okay? Do you still feel like he's fine? Do you still feel like he's low-key fine? Because I'm kind of not feeling like he's low-key fine. You know, doesn't that feel sus? No? I don't know. No. Okay, we're not just gonna be sus of everyone, okay? We can't just be sus of everyone. Vanguard though, do they just do no single target damage? Like, I don't actually know. But that's pretty bad, I feel like. It's supposed to have better single target DPS. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, doesn't that feel weird? Vanguard's supposed to be near the best. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, I want to not be suspicious of people, but are healing doing more damage than insane? Okay, but Tama's actually fucking goated though, okay? Tama, you're actually goated. Legit the best smite I have ever seen. By a mile. If they all played like you, easy A or S tier. Okay, but they don't, to be clear, right? Like, your profile? Is it good? Wait, how can I look at it? Here? Oh, you did this thing? Bro, that dude earlier had higher mastery score than you. You really were just trolling for no reason. I feel like your effort is paid off. Wait, what am I supposed to be looking at? The pick? Is that what you're trying to... I feel like it's matching, that's all? Okay, okay. It's good. I don't think that they're gonna be upset about that. I actually think that you did, like... Your character's cute, except for that it's a lolly. Well, actually, no, you're not a lolly, right? You're, like, middle. I don't mind if it gets banned. Bro, I wish I could spend money like you and then not care if it gets banned. I think so many people are doing it that they wouldn't want to ban people personally, but... I'm the same age as me in real life. Not like this. Wait, are you the lolly? You are the lolly. You are the lolly, because this Tama is middle, right? Or no, are you both lolly? Oh, I can't even tell, man. Oh, also, my dog is back. Alright, we go down. Oop, wrong way. Oh, that's as far over as it goes. Okay. Wait, hold on. There we go. He just seems like lolly, -5 to -8. What does that even mean? I'm using body type 2. Wait, you're body type 2? Wait, why is Shizu like so much smaller than you though? Wait, are you the lolly? No, but you're like only barely shorter. Is the body size difference between 1 and 2 only that big? Wait. Wait. What happened? Shizu is type 1 -5? Wait, what does that even mean? High heel diff. Oh, high heels matter? Oh. Wait, Zane, what does the -5 mean? I'm using type 1. Okay. When prod is back, we finish. Or type 3, I'm using the lolly one, but not making it small. I'm making it like a teenish. Like Muriel. Not, stop saying that, chilling. Back to sleep, just need to pee. Sounds like my dog. In customization, you can sliders to be tall or small. Wait, you can? I thought there was only the 3 heights. Shit, I didn't realize. Basically the same. Tank run? Surely tank run, right? Tama, no! Ooh! Ooh! Oh shit. Oh, crazy panty shot on the death of the tank right there though, actually. I want white hair, to be honest. I mean, you could dye your hair white. You can even buff or nerf bust size. I didn't know that. I mean, surely you noticed, you know, we got some pretty big, you know, shit. Dude, actually though, for real, what we need is an ass slider. There is? Wait, I don't think so. Is there? It's not much of one though, right? Wow, he does so much more damage in AoE, right? It's fucking crazy how much more damage he does in AoE. It's just not huge gains, yeah. That's what I'm saying, chilling though. Doesn't that feel a little sus? Like, he does so much more damage in AoE, it's fucking insane. Although, I don't know, maybe he just like only knows how to play in AoE. Maybe it plays differently in single target, I don't know. Or maybe he upgraded the wrong skills. I don't his amount of investment should be like full book investment. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I don't want to be cynical and like not believe anyone anymore, but I feel like that's where we're getting. If we're not careful. Okay, but Zane, I want the huge gains, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I want people to look at my character and go like, damn, she thick. You know what I'm saying? Damn, the Icicle Mage did a lot of damage. I mean, psychological damage? Bro, it does, man. Not gonna lie, can't see. Got too much stuff on my screen to notice. Wait, to notice what? I'm like a goldfish sometimes, guys. Wait, I don't go first. I don't go first. Wait, Tama's totally gonna die. To notice if you got an AoE buffer. Oh, wait, Tama, I'm going, Tama. I got this. Oh, look at us. Oh, look at us. We're so good. Oh no, Tama! Tama, no! Oh god, I'm dead. Tama. Holy shit, we need to focus this Muku Scout. He's so fucking tanky. Very nice. His DPS dropped drastically when it was single target. What the hell? That's what I'm saying, man. No, this guy's hacking. No. Joking. Oh man, I don't want to. But it does feel weird, man. It does feel weird. I don't want to like not believe anyone though. You know what I mean? No. Surely he's legit. He just only knows how to play AoE. chilling fell off. Not like this. No, 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 no. Child awakes. We're so close, Prod. I would say I could just switch to tank and we could just go anyway, but I don't have a tank spec, so unfortunate, guys. I swap to tank if you want. I don't know. We probably could 4-man it actually. Do you actually have a decent setup or no? Do you think you could do it? Oh, but we need him to get in the circle anyway to teleport, so it wouldn't matter even if you did. We want DPS for 64? Yeah, but I was thinking maybe we could do 59. Wait, Tama, what's your gear like? Tama, what's your gear like? How you pump so hard? I'll help for 60 go. No, we gotta wait for prod. I have tier 5 storm guard. Oh my god. Oh my god. For real? That's like giga value for you, right? Storm Goblin King's the one that's like crazy good for those luck-based classes, right? AoE, yes. Single target, not really. Oh. What do you use for a single target? Goblin King tier 5? I don't know what that even does. Wait, let's look it up. It's gambling? They're back. Okay, the dream. You guys all look nice. Oh, damn. Trying to compliment my fellow people here. Yo, X Ristos, thank you so much for the follow, man. You all look nice. Got like 10 on my other account. What the fuck does that mean? You have multiple accounts? Shizu, no! Oh shit, oh my god, bro. I only made it like one step further than you. Oh, Tama. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, actually kind of funny, we still ended up doing this the whole way. Instead of just having the tank like run everything down. Wait, how did I not perfect dodge that explosion? What the fuck? Guys, I don't know if you see him, but he's doing so cute. Multiple people's accounts are prog? Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Wait, multiple accounts, sorry. Not people's accounts. Ugh. I mean, I also have multiple accounts, but... Am I standing on prod? What is happening? I wasn't. What? Why was the boss aimed at me? She kind of reminds me of Anime Princess. Do you kinda, right? Dude, I swear I just watched something recently with a Shizu in it. Weirdly enough. I can't think for the life of me what it was though. Wait, isn't Tama cat in Japanese or something? Why does that sound familiar? I can't remember. GG's. Dude, another one. Crazy. GG. Come on, Negi is onion. Ah. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for running. All right, we finally made it, everybody. To the ground. I am... Another night, I would be down to start from 1 again. Thanks for coming, last 10. Oh, I got till Monday? Wait. Reset is on Monday? F. Well, season 2 reset is in 5 days, right? Or season 2 is in 5 days. Season 2 is in 5 days, no? In misery, a little better on me. Like a remix. Oh, it's Thursday. The next thing you need to do, oh my god, bro. Alright, well, GG's, everybody. We did it, boys. More materials headed towards our Season 2 Imagines. Shit, I didn't do my life skills today. Oh my gosh, okay, we gotta do it before reset tomorrow. Doesn't it feel? Oh man, we need to do this event too. We have so much to do. This is not the dream. Like a phoenix. Wait, should we see if our flowers? Do we have black flowers, guys? What are the chances that we have black flowers? So we need 7 black flowers, I think. Like a phoenix. Oh, wait. Okay, there's not very many. Okay, there's this one though. That's 3 more. Okay, well, look at that. We have 6. Dun, dun. All right, so I need... Oh, grab this one too. All right, so 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay. All right, we're getting that orange armband for sure, boys. For sure. We have 5 days. 5 days, we can easily get 4 more flowers. Surely. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're doing it, boys. Surely we get the flowers. Surely. Wait, I think we can actually just finish it if I just picked up these. Okay, but part of me is being greedy and thinking that I could just utilize this for my other homestead members after this. So I should just do this probably. Alright guys, well I think that's gonna be it for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I greatly appreciate it, guys. But we're gonna head out now. It is getting to be that time. So, plans, by the way, for the next few days. So obviously we have a little bit more stuff to do. We gotta prep a bit more. I don't think I'm gonna realistically try and do Diamond Vaults. I guess we could. Maybe we could try and do Diamond Vaults and get to like 30 or something, and then maybe we could run with Shizu from there. I don't know. I'm not sure that I actually want to put the time into doing it on the alt accounts, to be honest. But if we were gonna try and min-max, we should. But it might be better use of our time to work on the mage a little bit more just for that project. Though to be honest, I feel like I'm not really gonna get to make that video because I got some other stuff going on, but I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's fine. I can solo Simon. Just takes a bit longer, shit. I guess with enough juice on a dissonance you could, right? I mean, I guess I don't really have plans for tomorrow. I could try. I could try and get my tank through. But we'll see. Anyway, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys again so much. I greatly appreciate you. All the extra subscriptions and stuff like that on YouTube, guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Bunny J, Spicy Soya, Aaron, X Ristos, thank you guys so much. And yeah. I will catch you guys in the next one. See you guys tomorrow, again, after 8 p.m. PST or so, like roughly 5 hours earlier from now, so. Wrong account? Oh yeah, he's got another character. Or she's got another character, sorry. My bad. But anyway, I'll catch you guys there. Peace, guys, peace. Thanks again for hanging out as always, guys. See you guys tomorrow. I think that's his character, yeah. Or her character, sorry. Guys, my brain is actually dying. I'm so tired. Good night. Have a good night, guys. Peace.